ladies and gentlemen. Hit the start recording button. Lock that down. Folks. It is time. It is game time here. No one has ever been more ready than we are right now. We are ready to go, folks. Let's start off. Hold on. Immediately, I need to... Wait. I need to set something up. Hold on. I'm almost ready. All right, let's start with the video our good friend I Am Nibs provided. There we go. And boom. Ladies and gentlemen.
Is this happening to you?
I don't know.
Is this?
I wasn't looking. Looking? Dragon Slayer Armor Boss Guide. Easy kill. Dark Souls 3. In depth, people say. Exciting. Exciting, folks. Let's close out Discord here. And let's see what the deal is on this. Let's make it a little more like that.
Is this happening to you?
No.
Then you're in the right place for video game training. In this video, we're going to take a look at how to defeat the Dragon Slayer armor. This is a required boss, and you'll need to defeat him in order to progress to the Grand Archives. First of all, I'll just show you our character's setup for this fight. We'll be using the sharp version of the Sellsword Twin Blades. Our character has a high dexterity, which increases the attack with a sharp type weapon. We've got the Grass Crest Shield on our back for stamina regen, Lloyd's Sword Ring for a 10% attack increase as long as our HP is full, Pontiff's Right Eye for a damage increase, Chloranthy Ring for stamina regen, and Flynn's Ring, which increases our attack as long as our equipment load is low. We'll also be using Pale Pine Resin, which substantially increases our attack. Pale Pine Resin adds a magic effect onto your weapon. You can pick up 2 of these resins in Irithyll Dungeon. Don't worry too much if your weapons and armor are not 100% identical to this, as the mechanics that we'll go over will still work for any class. I'm just showing you our setup so you can see what we're working with. Also, you can activate an elevator shortcut just in front of the Dragon Slayer boss fight entrance. You can apply your Pale Pine Resin before you go into the fight or just as you enter the fight. Essentially, with Dragon Slayer, we're looking for one particular attack combo, which leaves him open for us to get a counter attack in. The main combo that we're looking for is for him to do 2 horizontal swipes and then do an overhead swipe, which gives us an opportunity to attack. With the 2 horizontal swipes, the first one you'll want to roll and dodge out of the way. The second horizontal swipe doesn't seem to have quite as much range as the first one, so usually you won't have to roll for the second one. And then, as long as you're still relatively in front of the Dragon Slayer, that will bait him to do his overhead slam attack with his weapon. And essentially, we're wanting to bait this overhead slam attack so we can get in our attacks from behind. The way that I do this fight is I actually don't lock on, and I'll generally just try to keep my character relatively in front of the Dragon Slayer. I'll dodge and roll any attacks that aren't the one that we're looking for, and I'll just be patient and keep baiting his attacks until he gives us the combo that we want. After he's done the weapon slam into the floor, it generally gives us time to do about 1 or 2 attacks before we have to get out of there. After you've delivered your 1 or 2 attacks, just get back into the same position again in front of the Dragon Slayer. Just keep being patient and baiting that combo that we're looking for. You should be able to sprint around the back of
it is. Shihu. Hello, Shihu. How are you doing today? How's your family doing right now? Are y'all doing are y'all doing fine? Bro, brain. There we go. Sorry, just sending text here. Anyway, we are studying.
while he's preparing this slam, and then by the time the weapon does slam into the floor, you'll then have time to deliver 1 or 2 attacks. That is essentially phase 1. Just do that until it pushes him into the next phase. When you push him into the next phase, he'll kind of do a stagger back.
It's interesting that his entire approach is just bait 1 attack. Don't attack him ever other than that 1 attack. That's an interesting one, but you know, I'm not saying that's bad. She says, yeah, we are fine. Thank you. Love to hear that, my friend. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Blessing to your family. We are hunkering down for what I expect to be a 7-hour stream today in total. That is the intent. 7 hours. Yes, 7 hours. Okay, perfect. Then I'll eat right after stream. Perfect. I haven't eaten yet. It's, yeah. So I've heard, my friend. Stay safe. Stay safe. Stay safe, bro. That's all I can say, and a prayer for all of y'all. We're going to go for about 7 hours today. I want to really get deep. I'm praying I'll be able to finish the preparations. We're going to watch this video that Nib sent, and then we are going to go through yesterday's VOD very quick and just pick out, okay, I was stuck on this boss for this length of time. We need to figure out how to remove like 3 hours from my speedrun. Should be easy, should be pretty quick. So, first issue, Dragon Slayer armor.
Backwards animation, and just after he staggers backwards, he'll then do a massive weapon slam into the floor. When you see this stagger back animation, you'll want to get behind him and put in as many attacks as you can do. Most of the time when he goes through this phase change animation, after he's done his weapon slam into the floor, he'll generally follow that up by holding his weapon in a different style. And if you see him holding his weapon differently, he's about to do quite a large horizontal swipe. When he does the horizontal swipe in this particular way, it's got a massive hitbox, so make sure to dodge. Ideally, if you can be behind him, that's the safest place to be for this massive horizontal swipe. The hitbox on this thing is really crazy, so be very careful with this. Also, just be aware of the timing of the roll with this attack, because the roll timing with this attack is about half a second later than what you think it would be. As he prepares this large horizontal swipe attack, he kind of moves a little bit first to bait you, and then there's a slight delay, and then he actually does the attack. So just keep your eyes peeled for this. In phase 2, you can actually just use the exact same mechanics as phase 1 and keep trying to bait that 3-hit combo with the overhead slam. Baiting that 3-hit combo still works completely fine, but to make things a little bit spicier in phase 2, you'll have 2 pilgrim butterflies on either side of the bridge. These things will shoot various different attacks at you, so you may need to rotate your camera around a little bit and look out for these incoming attacks. If you listen carefully, you can also hear their attacks building up with an audio cue, so as that audio builds up, you should be expecting one of their attacks to come over to you. I actually just wanted to show you a slightly different setup and a slightly different way that you can approach this fight. If you want to, you can actually use the red tier.
Morning. Can't stay long because I need to stream some more Skylanders. Well, Chris, enjoy Skylanders and you have fun.
Stone ring as well. So the red tier stone ring will give you a 20% attack increase as long as your HP is below 20% of its maximum. The red tier stone ring can be picked up from a balcony very close to the entrance of the Dragon Slayer armor fight. You can also climb up onto this building and jump off a couple of times to lower your HP, which is a really nice and easy setup for this fight. Using a combination of the red tier stone ring and the pale pine resin will allow you to do massive damage. The only downside to that is if you get hit once, you're dead. I also just wanted to show you that if you get too far away from the Dragon Slayer armor, he actually has a ranged attack as well. So just look out for this ranged attack. You can actually dodge through it if he does do this. Also, it's worth mentioning here that even if you do kill the Dragon Slayer armor, if one of the pilgrim butterflies is still doing its attack, you can actually still be killed by the pilgrim butterfly's attack, so be very careful of this hitting you after you've taken out the Dragon Slayer armor. With a bit of practice, time, and patience, you should have this fight mastered in no time.
You doing well? Alright. I understand.
Hopefully you found this guide useful and it helped you out in some way. If it did, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel.
That was a very abrupt end to your video, bro.
Balcony, very close to the entrance of the Dragon Slayer armor fight. You can also climb up onto this building and jump off.
All right, folks. Ladies and gentlemen. I honestly should not have closed that because we need to do some game tape look over here. Okay? Little game tape. Bro, look at this. Look at this. Illusory Wall is streaming right now. Dark Souls mapless after Anar Londo. Look at this guy. Look at how he's playing this game. Look at this absolute Chad. Bro is playing Dark Souls 1 with no map.
It would be funnier to try to go through this side of the forest.
Oh, he's in the woods.
Maybe I should try it once. It's a lot harder,
but I see. Absolute goat right here. I love this man. This guy is so cool. He's deloaded the entire map and he's a run. Honestly, you should watch that instead of watching me. But anyway, what was I doing? View your channel. Here we go. So cool. The nerdiest possible Dark Souls content in the game. Okay, let's see here. So yesterday we had 2 parts to our stream. What we're going to do, I am going to go ahead. Have you in the background. Oh. And I am going to open a Word document. Okay. Here it is. And I'm going to note down, we're not going to watch through the whole VOD or some crazy thing like that. Instead, what we're going to do is note down basically the long periods where I seem to get stuck on things. This will take us maybe 20 minutes to figure out. So let's see here. So Gundyr was quick. We're just clicking through and looking for periods where it's like, oh, I was clearly stuck on something for a very long time here. We need to work on that. Gundyr was, you know, we had our issues with the bug issue, which I did post in the Speedrun Discord. And so hopefully they'll have an answer. I'm sure they will. Not yet, though. Okay, this was pretty easy. Getting through settlement. Sorry, not the settlement. The high wall. $725 already past high wall. Here is one of my trouble areas, but we got through this super fast. We seem to have gotten much better. We missed a charcoal pine resin. Wasn't the end of the world. Already in the forest here. Look at that. We didn't struggle here. See, this is what I mean. We're scrubbing through right now to figure out where are the points that we had issues. Going for a world record. This is very real. Okay. Charcoal, bomb, light. We are behind. If we were behind the fog wall, and I could try and get better at this. So as you can all of a sudden we have to have this is the part where I'm stuck in the fog wall for like, how long were we stuck in there? You know what? Let's look. We were right in front of the fog wall, but instead we are now in the inside of it. So we can't go from about 109. Okay, so we are literally inside of the fog wall. That's okay until. Oh. Okay, we were only stuck in that fog wall for 5 minutes. Okay. We can make our setup a little bad. That's fine. I don't care about that. I don't consider that a real time loss. You know, it's worth it because it's cool and it's fun and it's like pixel perfect to not have that happen, so whatever. Oh, human beings, chat. Human beings. Sorry. Text messages. Like, yeah, man, I'm streaming. You know that. Why do I need to respond? Anyway. Precise in the... All right. Karthus was a problem for us. With the most I have to remember that I've never done before. Because even when I played this game 7 years ago, Karthus was a problem for us. Now, we got killed a lot in Karthus. What up, Dold, says Cursed. Hello, hello. We're looking at our failures yesterday and seeing what we need to practice, basically. I just got a second Radagon's Scar Seal. Unfortunately, you can't use both together, and the Source Seal that you have is way better. The second one you got from the Everjail is worse. It only gives +3 to stats. The one you got from Fort Feroth, much better. Gives +5. As you can see, the layout of the game, you were actually supposed to first get that +3 and then the +5, but you got it in the wrong order. There are Marika Scar Seal and Source Seals as well, by the way, that raise the mage type stats. Hello? I have a note for that at the start of my my guide. How do I practice always have dagger properly on and be ready to quick step? And that was my own, like, I had no reason to write that note, but I had a feeling. I don't think I can practice this in boss arena, right? I'm assuming I can't. I need, like... I need the practice tool, I think. Do we have it? Did I download that mod? I don't think I did. Hold on, chat. I need to get the Dark Souls 3 practice mod. Uno momento, por favor. Let's get this going. Downloads. That's so cool how I dragged this away so that you wouldn't see this, and then it popped up right here. But that's okay. So we don't have it. Okay, practice tool. Dark Souls 3 practice tool. You know what? They linked it to me actually in the Discord. I remember now. Let's open the Souls Discord, the most helpful people in the universe for speedrunning and life in general. I'd trust them with anything. All right, let's see. Kinetic said, consider the save organizer and practice tool. Save organizer, a tool designed to manage save files for the Soul series, Sekiro and Elden Ring. And then the practice tool for Dark Souls 3 speedrunning. That's literally this. It's the new Dark Souls III practice tool. Tool made for practicing, made with love. Made by the same goat themselves. How do I download things from GitHub? I'm remembering. It's one of these buttons. Releases. And then it's this, right? I have to assume this is it. All right. Welcome to the Dark Souls 3 practice tool. Practice tool. I just beat 2 Erdtree avatars. I'm about to go hit the one in Caelid. Yeah, they get pretty hard in Caelid. There's one, the hardest one is down in Dragonburrow, past Fort Faroth. They give incredible loot, though. Really useful loot. Pay attention closely to what the Erdtree avatars drop. You can run the tool in 2 ways. Double click, okay, while the game is running. By installing it, rename, I'm not going to do that. Please note that if you want to use build methods, blah, 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 blah. Why would I? If you have issues, blah, 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 blah. Okay. The other thing which Kamul said is to grab this, which I've never grabbed, but maybe it's time I do. The one near Fort Faroth, yep, that's the hardest one in the game. That one is great. Get ready for fun. That one, Erdtree avatars are easy. That one does something a little extra. Well, that's not true. So that is, I'd say, the hardest one in the game. There is another one in, is it Mountaintops of Giants? No, right? It's in, what do you call it? Snowland. Consecrated Snowfield. So, the Soul Speedrun Save Organizer. I don't know. I feel like we're fine, man. I feel like we are just fine. I'm going to minimize that for now. Let's go ahead and open the game. I am going to open it from its files. Oh, where'd it go? It crashed. Whoopsies. Let it load before I start messing with it. Now, I think I'm going to not put game capture on because I want you to see the mod I'm using here for practicing. I think it'll be good for you all. Ooh. You know what? We can use this save file actually to practice from. That actually helps. Okay. Turn on the controller. Okay, so now that we have Dark Souls open, now comes step number 2. Nonsense. There we go. This application may depend on other compressed files in this folder. Cancel. How was I doing this before? Oh, I think I need to extract this to desktop is how. PR practice tool. Yep. Hold on, folks. New folder. DS3 PR tool. Like the band. I go to downloads. I go right click. Extract all. We browse. We go desktop. DS3 practice tool. Select. And extract. And that's how you get a mod working. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's see it. Windows protected my PC. How about you shut the heck up, bro? Hey, what do we got here? Nice. Ooh, load a save file, spawn item, edit stats, mesh color, warp menu. What in the world is that? Chat? Can I, how do I get out of here? Press the 0 key to open close the tools interface. What just happened? I must have pressed something and warped somewhere. I'm a little worried. Okay, we are where we ended the stream. You know, that's fine. That's fine, folks. Was that what I wanted to do? Not really, no. That is okay, though. All no damage. Sure, infinite stamina. Why not? Infinite focus. I don't know what that does. Death cam. No death. I think I'm supposed to be on no death, and the all no damage is going to make it so enemies don't die. One shot. Sure, we'll do that for now. Target entity info. I don't think I need that. AI disable. No AI disable. That could be interesting. Okay. So. Let's go ahead and move ourselves the catacombs of Karthus, specifically the Abyss Watcher's bonfire right before. Now, we learned a lot yesterday, so this is going to go a lot quicker than it did yesterday, that's for sure. Let me close out of these folders here. Let me open, where's the Word document? Here we go. Let me skip all the way down to Karthus. Okay, crush soul level decks, first bridge, jump off left. End of hallway, illusory wall, sharp gem on right, straight until stairs in center of building to right, run down, hide left boulder to miss. Left, then right, drop down, divot, left back, right, middle, illusory wall, upstairs, quit out, grave warden ashes, back downstairs, right, safety bonfire, below Wolnir. This is where things are different. Fight Wolnir with charcoal on, pop all souls. Firelink, give ashes, blah, 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 blah. And at that point, we're done with, okay. So, Karthus is a toughie without a bonfire. Let's see, starting at IGT 410, about. Let's see if I can just remember everything I'm supposed to do, chat. So for this, I would have the dagger equipped here. All right, let's see it. So I run. Run. Keep going. We go through, jump through an illusory wall. Pick up an item here. Go through. Keep going. Also, a skeleton, like, didn't spawn. Or, oh, their AI is... We disabled their AI. Oh, that actually worked. Look at this, chat. We also have no death on, so things can't die. That is not what I meant to do. What is this? Darks. Look, it changed my stuff. Okay, so I assume all no damage is wrong? Ow. I can't get out of this menu, bro. It's not letting me attack. Okay, why are they not dying? Okay, we're all not dying. Except for blood loss, that it appears to break it. Okay, AI disable. What? It like bugged out. All no damage off. I should be no death, maybe. There you go. And these drop large Tardanites sometimes. Okay. Okay, now we are understanding. Anyway. We run down. I'm supposed to go and be over there, but I would have missed it. My thought is we do this. We kill this guy. We sit here. You're kidding me. Where is it? Okay, it's coming. It's just very slow. That causes it to explode. It drops a bone shard. Okay. We run here. And then this is where things diverge. So we're supposed to run this way. Also, just making this thing a little bit easier. So I'm supposed to run this way and drop right here, right? The issue is this is quite a run, and I would like to have a safety grace in case I die to Wolnir. And so the safety grace is tough because you have to pass those two guys, run all the way back here, keep running, and then look at that. Then there's another boulder. What's this? I think it's just a Titanite, right? Yep. That does save me money, though. But anyway, run here, and then boom. There is my grace. I think it is worth getting. We sit. We run here. We go in. There's no version of us getting through there, I think. I mean, there is. I know for sure I can, but it's just if we want to guarantee it. I got stuck on a random thing on the wall. But that's fine. Fine. All right. So now that we've gone here, we're going to go here. Invisible wall. Run up. Put out here. I'm not going to do it because I have AI disabled, so it's unnecessary. Here is the Grave Warden Ashes that'll let us buy large Titanite in infinite quantities. Fine. What's this? Could save us money, but who cares? Okay. Run by this guy. Here we go. Let's see what this is. It's garbage. No wonder we just leave that going. You're on this way. These things all activate. That's cash. Good to know. I was hoping I could activate everyone here. Hold on. This will be funny. Let me just... Interesting. Beat the putrid avatar? Nice. Good work. So I go over here. You cut the bridge. And boom. Wolnir. And that is the full run. I think I have it memorized. Yesterday we died here so many times that I think I just have it memorized. Let's try it with the AI on. Okay? Keep no death on. So, one shot. No death. I don't know why that kept turning off. But, one shot. Why are these things changing for some reason? Ember, one shot. Okay, here we go. Let's try it. Good work, Cursed. That Putrid dropped some very useful items. So we run. Run. All right. Keep going. Pick up sharp gem here. Try not to die to that guy. Get down here, and then let's see if we can make the... Okay. We missed it that time. That's fine. Get over here. Kill that. We'd wait for it to explode here, but that's fine. Pick up the bone shard. Run this way. Okay. Okay, I need to walk to the side here. I'd be dead there. This is nothing. Yep, just cash. This is a dangerous bonfire to go for. I could easily fall in that pit if I'm not thinking. I wonder if I could break that thing by touching it right now. I just want to see. What'll happen? Nope. Nope. All right, you live and you learn, folks. But anyway, we go here, etc. All right. Let's try this normally now. It seems reloading an area causes me to lose my settings. All right. So, one shot off. We'll do infinites of stamina. That's fine. If we die, we die. Let's just run through. There we go. It's moving. All right. Grab this. He throws out the worst possible attack. Should be expected. We run down. Skeletons will body block. Okay, we got here in time. Unexpected. Nice. Okay. We got Hat Guy to die. We then wait here. Boom. Pick up our undead bone shard, and we keep going. Heal. Be at full. Hug the wall, but not too close. Don't want to break a pot. Get away from the traps. Go around this guy, and then here comes the hard part. Go here. We would do some quit out. Be safe. That's okay. Okay, unexpected. Did not expect that. Okay, good to know. We turned the wrong way. We went left. We're supposed to go right. Okay, let me go here because I'm a little lost. Okay. This way. Run. Hit the bonfire. Fine. That's what I figured. Quitting out caused everything to reset. Okay. We move on. We should move. I wasn't close enough back behind it. We wait here. Very nice. We should move. Invisible wall. Here. I have to quit out. You grab your Grave Ward and Ashes. You quit out. Oh, chat, I think we're going to be so much better on our next run. We are going to be so much better, chat. Grab them here. We go down. Turn right. Get killed. There we go. It's interesting that guy does not chase you in here. Yep, they designed it so he doesn't chase you. That's very good to know. Okay. We go this way. I doubt we need to cut the bridge even. Do it anyway, just in case. And boom. Wolnir fight. Okay. Nice. That seems pretty straightforward, chat. Now let's try it one last time without any cheats on whatsoever. Now that we feel like we've got it down to a science. Then the actual run, I'll get flustered and I'm just going to take a wrong turn and get so lost. Ember is the only thing on, which we obviously would have in the real fight because we just beat Abyss Washers. The Washers of the Abyss, they clean it. Let's see. We should move. We roll. We grab this. We get hit with kunais. We run. We hide there because I don't think I'm fast enough. We go here. That guy dies. That's fine. And boom. We chill. Okay, chat. This is going well so far. Let's see if we can keep it up. Honestly, the scariest part is the part we're doing for safety, which is getting that bonfire. That breaks. We pick up our bone shard and we start running. Okay. We go here, avoid the traps. We go all the way to the end, trying to avoid that guy from seeing us. Here we go. And then we quit out. Pretty good, chat. Pretty good. I need to rewrite these, my notes, obviously, because my guide doesn't say to do any of this. We wait. And boom. Just like that. We go. There's no way I make this. Okay, we knew that. We knew that, chat. All right, we knew that we weren't making that. I just had to test it once to see running out of the from the grace if I had from the bonfire if I would be able to do it. It's Ember. All right, so the answer was no. That's fine. That was as expected. So I'm always gonna have to do this. Where's the hat guy here? There we go. We go down. Great shot. We go through. Boom. We quit out. Grab the ashes. Run down. Get out of here. And we are home free. Well, chat, I think we have made Karthus rather simple. We really struggled with it yesterday. Now, it is no longer an issue. We just have to rewrite the guide. Beautiful. On the actual attempt, I'm sure there'll be some dumb mistake I make. There we go. See that? 120. That means some skeletons had gotten on the bridge to chase me. Boom. All right. That is a full success, ladies and gentlemen. That is a full success in the catacombs of Karthus. The catacombs of Karthus. All right. Okay, so here's the DS3 guide. Time to edit it. Crush soul level dex. First jump bridge left. Yep. End of hallway illusory wall. Yep. Sharp gem on right. Yep. Straight until stairs in center of building to right. Yep. Run down and hide left for boulder to miss. Kill hat guy. Wait for boulder to explode. Get bone shard. There we go. There was a second bone shard I got in yesterday's run. Where was it? I don't remember. I found a second bone shard en route, but anyway. All right. Get bone shard. Fine. Left, then right, then here's where it changes. Then turn right at divot. Straight back. First right past Giga skeletons. Quit out to lose their aggro. Right. Then bonfire. Wait for boulder to pass. Down. And down and left. Then right in middle illusory wall upstairs. Quit out. Grave Warden Ashes on right. Back downstairs. Right, safety bonfire. But this is where we no longer are doing this. This was a mistake. Boom. Fight Wolnir, charcoal on, gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a corrected and simplified, safe, beginner-friendly Karthus route. You love to see that. You love to see that, ladies and gentlemen. I love that. All right. What's next? Go ahead and open yesterday's VOD. Here it is. So we got stuck in Karthus. Let's see, how long were we stuck in Karthus, chat? Find out. About from 1:18 until... Let's see it. $1:48. So we got stuck in Carthus for a good half hour. Hello, kitty cat. What are you doing? Hello, sweet. I don't like this. She's looking in my room like there's a rat or a mouse or something, or she's acting like she's hunting. What are you doing? What's going on? Have you seen something? What are you... Maybe she just wants to hunt right now and it's too cold outside, and so she's doing it in my room. I'm hoping that's it. Anyway, that was a 30-minute time loss. Okay, so... Hello. Hold on one second, chat. Important things happening here. Sweet girl. Kitty cat. Come with me. No, she's too busy hunting whatever is hiding in my room. There's something. She's sure of it. She's on the trail, folks. You know, and she's a you know, I always, with some cats, right? With some animals, I wouldn't be worried. I'd think, you know, what do they know? Like her brother, for example, he doesn't know nothing. If he looks like he's hunting something, I'm not worried. But she is the apex hunter of the village. She is an incredible hunter. She goes outside and catches birds out of the air. And she's a menace, basically. How are you? And so when she says there's something that she's hunting, I take her seriously. So I don't... Not a fan. Where are you? Hello? What's going on here? Hold on, I'm sorry. This is a cat moment. This is why when we've moved to the capital and down the line when we have face cam, we get to see her antics, possibly. If she's able to come with me, that is. We are figuring that out, of course. Okay. Anyway, so we've just saved 30 minutes. Beautiful. Dex 33. What was next? Before he teleports. Sage. And I don't remember how to do that. Wasn't a real problem. So we're just... We got stuck for a long time here. How long was it exactly? Where we go? Let's take a look. So from 2 to, let's see. I got good news that I don't really need a strap. Let's see if it worked. There we go. Oh, we were here a long time, chat. Hello. We were here a long time. We were here for hours. We spent hours by the deacons, chat. Until here. Did I do it? We spent about an hour and 10 minutes. Okay. So immediately we need to fix that. Probably we want to go to... Who was it? Fair and Keep Perimeter? No. Is it this? What is the Crystal Sage bonfire? Take a look. Take a look. No, that's not it. That is Abyss Watchers. Ruins, no. Fair and Keep, Crucifixion Woods, Halfway Fortress. Maybe it is the Cathedral bonfire. As weird as that sounds, when it's so far outside of it. Let's see. Let's see. Did I miss a bonfire? Or is there just not one? I think there just isn't one after Sage. Until there. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to be Sage Arena, right? I did miss a bonfire. Look at that. Yep. Okay, that explains that. Okay, so let me look in our route where we are at. Give ashes, blah, 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 blah. Crucifixion Woods bonfire. Blah, 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 blah. Drop down, blah, blah, blah. Estes on. Straight to Sage, kill. Okay, here we go. I'm supposed to drop down, grab Herald armor set, which I don't use anyway. So I don't actually do that. Bonfire. Okay. Pretty straightforward, folks. So I kill Sage. Then we run. Got a non-passive cage guy this time. We're supposed to go here to grab that. I don't know why. It's left over from a prior run. We'll keep it in for now, though. Here. Okay. Alluring Skull on. And I'm supposed to go... Spider Shield Man. Spider Shield Man. Spider Shield Man. Does a Spider Shield Man. You're on this way. Teleporting dogs. Ow. There we go, bro. You see them teleporting on me, chat? You see those dogs teleporting all over me? I forget, was that supposed to, is that, I forget if that's a bug or intentional that the dogs always teleport when you're not looking at them. Hey, Gamer Delta has rated the stream. You'll love to see it. Hit that. Gamer Delta, how you doing? We're practicing our route for the speed run, and we're just practicing in general. How you doing, Gamer Delta? Okay, so alluring skulls on Estes Shard by Obelisk. Spook before entering Giant Smash Walkway. Okay, so let's get to Giant Smash Walkway. I grab Estes, and I go. Hello, how are you today, Gamer Delta? Little schmoovin never hurt nobody. Nobody know how. Go off the edge. Doing good, says Gamer Delta. Well, that is just phenomenal. You'll love to hear that. Gamer Delta, I have a question for you. I misunderstood you a long time ago. What is your relation to Linux, Gamer Delta? There we go. There's a bone shard over there I could pick up. I'm not going to. And we go here. We go boom to the skip. Hop down. Turn around. Get hit because I'm an idiot. Do the jump. Little heal. Die explodes. That's okay. I am myself. I don't know what that means. Missed the balcony, but that's okay. Hug the wall to avoid Scary Man. Jump. We are both Linux Gamer Delta. What does that mean? You're saying both accounts are the same person? No, I mean, obviously not, because there's two people talking right now. We go here. Put out. This is the channel account? Okay. So can I ask you why I heard... I for some reason, I thought that Gamer... I don't know why. I thought Gamer Delta was your father. Why did I think that? I think... Hold on a second. I heard... Linux, I think you spoke about your father a couple times being a... Is your father a streamer or something? Or your father has... You spoke about your father when you first came into this chat, and I misunderstood. My dad is Linux Gamer Alpha. That's it. Also, hello? There's a cat that's somewhere around me that's like... climbing on top of me. That's why I got confused, Linux. That is why I got confused. But good to see you again. As always. Whatever, I'm not gonna find this cat. 27 people here. Remember to follow, like, subscribe, all those wonderful things. This is so fascinating. I have been popping off on YouTube, and I genuinely have no idea what is causing it. But I need 500 subscribers, so subscribe if you like speedrun, challenge run, gaming content, doing all sorts of wild things. Okay. Let me read the guide more. Spook before entering Giant Smash Walkway. Okay, that's next. But again, it is good to see you, Linux. I know that this is a trap. I got that very carefully, but that's a trap where if you're a little just too far forward, a slug gets you. Oh. There we go. All right. Now from here, I'm supposed to spook run. I should have healed. I mean, I would never have this. Bro, you grab this. Got body blocked there. And now we gotta be careful because he's gonna throw poo at us. Deep. What'd I tell ya? Serpentine. Woo! Heal. Move. Through the legs. Uh-oh. Get over here. I probably should do a safety quit out here, but I think it's fine. Run. And that's it. Chat, I think we have this down. I think after yesterday, we've really gotten this down. It's just the boss fight now that is the issue. Now, if I wanted a safety grace, where would I go? So what I'm going to do is we are going to turn on a hack here. And we're going to do no death and one shot. All right. Beware, enemies. So let's say I come over here, right? I'm past the giant. Ow. Get out of here. Is this guy alive? Oh, he is. That's cool. There are guys sitting in the pews. I don't think I ever realized this, chat, because I never walked through in this way, even 7.5 years ago. There are people in the pews. That is so cool. And look at this. Their altar is sinking into the depths, which is their whole thing, right? The Deacons of the Deep. Those who pray to Aldrich. Anyway, what is this? Here's the thing. It's like, imagine that, you know, you have your cathedral, right? And You have two chained up giants here, okay? And they are in just a pool of feces, right? And so they have to, it has to stink in here. It has to be unbelievably bad smelling. And you're supposed to do your services here in the poop room. I just don't see it, chat. I feel like, you know, that's unrealistic. Unless you're telling me they've all lost their sense of smell. I just don't see it. But hey, that's me. Now, there is going to be a shortcut somewhere around here. That looks like a elevator. Is that? I need to find the shortcut, chat. Because I want to find a safety place if it's needed. So maybe, is this a shortcut? No. It just looks like it is. We're looking for other pads. Okay. We're moving. There's this way. This is, to something, a shortcut, no doubt. It's over by patches, I think. I don't think this is the shortcut I want, though. Because this just shortcuts you over to the obelisk area, which is not like a real shortcut. Yeah, that doesn't really save us time. Like, then we'd run in and immediately go left, I guess, but... I don't know if that's that big of a time save. Let us see, folks, if we can find ourselves a better shortcut. So what about down here? I'm not going to raise the things. I know that is the thing to raise. We're looking for a direct shortcut to the church, which Gale is at. Maybe here. I think so. Because this just goes right here. I think this is a better shortcut. Yeah, look at that. So, what is it like from this shortcut? Let's time it. Let's actually time it. Okay, we've got the timer on screen, right? For the IGT. So, let's make this real simple. So I'm sitting at this grace, and we'll start from 30. Go. Okay. Now, this is with no stamina on, but we'll have no stamina on for both tests, so it's okay. Okay, I see the issue here. I would have to go by this guy every time. Okay, but I have to do that either way. Also, 30 of what? I think I killed the guy. I accidentally killed the giant. Whoopsies. And time. Okay, so about 30 there, we'll say. Okay, so I made the mistake of not looking at the exact time that was showing. So let me do that again. All right, so it was 44:30 when we started, right? Yeah. 44:30, and then we got there at 45:30. Okay, so that was a 1-minute run. It was basically 55 seconds if we optimize. Okay. Now let's time the normal route. 1 minute, chat. A 1-minute run. This is probably going to be better. You gotta understand that a shorter run back means it's less brutal if we start to throw. And you have to expect that we're going to start to throw. After all, I am Doldrum Dan. That is I am the king of throwing. Okay. Now let's go to the Cleansing Chapel and do the normal route and see if I'm on that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So for the normal... Dude, shut up, bro. For the normal route... Okay. Yeah. Alright, hold on. We'll give it 47:30 is when we start. And this is run back only. This isn't the way there. Obviously, the way there is irrelevant because when we first try, it doesn't matter. Okay. Here we go. 47:30, chat. I wish there was someone in the chat who could write that down for me. 47:30. A little 47:30 action. Hold on. This is not a fair test. I just realized something, which is that I had infinite stamina on for the other one. And I don't for this one. So I need to reset. Lol. Lol. Reset. 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 All right. Open. Infinite. 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 Now it's the same test. Okay. There we go. 30. 48:30, chat. Perfect time. 48:30. Let's see if we... What we get. Time to beat 1 minute. Approx. It's good to test with no stam, because it's basically perfect conditions. 48:30. All right. We're schmoving. We're schmoving. Accidentally kill that guy. Whoopsies. Shortcut shouldn't be open. That's fine. Already, this is way long, but let's see by how much, because just because it is longer doesn't mean it's automatically... Okay, haven't had that happen before. Okay, we're stuck. We died? I thought I had no death on. Okay, well, that just ruined the test. That also has never happened to us once, so, like, what just happened? Well, that's annoying. Of course that happens. Bro, my cable's just all tied together. Hold on. Hold on, folks. All of my cables, my mic cord, my headphone cable, everything. Just straight up. I don't care about Ariendo, bro. Bro. Stamina, focus, consumables, no death. One shot, ember. Oh, shut up. Can I kill this guy? Good. Good. Shut up. I love you, Gale, but just like, come on, bro. You know, we got people trying to do things here. All right. My mic is still caught on something. Spot on the keyboard. Okay, we need to fix this pronto because this keeps happening. Okay. On chat. Running the cable through. There we go. There we go. Now that won't happen again. All right. And go. From 51, chat. Now, we know that this already has lost, but it's still important to check because we need to see how badly it loses. Because if it's not that bad, then honestly, it might still be worth it. If it's very bad, then it's like, okay, it's definitely worth it to get that shortcut. Hey, for once I hit the roll properly and didn't take the damage. Nice. That was a mistake. Thank you for the emotes, Delta. Appreciate that. Absolutely appreciate those emotes. Here we go. Again, 51 is the start time, chat. Little bad roll there. Whoa, almost died. There we go. Okay. 51 was the start time, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that damage. Golly gee. Get out of my way. I'd quit out here, but it's unnecessary for what we're trying to do. Pull out the staff. Hit a spook. Miss. $51 was the time, chat. Okay, chat, this is egregious, I think. Yeah, it's just shortcut. Shortcut is gonna save us so much time. Even if we one-shot, it's worth it. It just saves us, it's the time of multiple runs. Look at this, folks. I mean, come on. Time. That was a 3-minute run versus a 1-minute run. Hey, Popat. A lot of people don't realize there's a Popat sitting there if you ever come back. Okay, so we are definitely getting that. So let's do the run one last time now that we've secured. Let's do what the first run will look like. Now that we know what it looks like and we've basically made our decision, I have to rewrite. Why are you alive? Get away from me. All right. Now that we have basically made our route, let's just do a quick little run through of it. Without, no, you know, with normal stamina and whatnot. There we are. Missed the dodge timing. Always do. Get up there. Get past that guy. Get over here. Get over here. That door would never be open. Run this way. I have to do a dry run because it's very easy for me to realize I haven't, like, I haven't done that. So I could easily make a mistake. You're kidding. That would kill me. Absolutely, I would die there normally, but that's an unusual thing to happen. Weird that it happened multiple times, though, now. Something to consider. We'll take that more seriously. That's scary. Never had those guys try and get me long range before. Look, you can see the shadow of the goblin after me. This is wild that we would have died on this run. This is not usual, though. This is just like the worst RNG of all time. We'd cut out here. Right. Also, a big part of that is that I didn't have the grass crest shield on, so that might have been why my stamina was the way it was. We go through here. Put out again. Again, it took us an hour and 10 minutes to get through here yesterday. Now it's pretty instantaneous. Come on. Spook. I keep going the wrong way. Get past the giant. And this is where we change course. So I need to be worried about that guy because he will see us, but we can just quit out. And I run over here. Right? We run down. Open this door. And boom. It won't let me hit the grace because there's an idiot here. Can't come in this room, can you? Oh, you can. Anyway. Okay, so that is the new route. So let's write it down. So, update. Again, we're making the most beginner-friendly speedrun in human history. Oh, I forgot to do something. Sorted. I just had a realization, chat. I'm so stupid. It's okay, though. I mean, you know, that's not like headline news. Doldrum Dens immoral. Wow. Is water wet as well? Fork found in kitchen? All right, here we go. Drop down, grab set, run to bonfire, luring skulls on, Estus shard, spook, blah, blah, blah. Pick up loitering in middle, drop down to pool. Run straight and towards other giant. Run straight and towards other giant. This is where things change. Drop down to pool. Run straight ahead. Turn left. In corner of little hall. Go down. Stairs. Unlock shortcut. Shortcut. Sit. Okay. Run back. Towards... Okay. Run back. Towards other giant. Go towards other giant. And upstairs. There we go. That's simple. That's simple to save so much time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, comes the practice. Deacon's Fight. This is where we ended up stuck for a very long time, chat. Well, guess what? We're gonna get good at deacons, as strange as that might seem. Deacons, I never thought I'd have to practice, but that's what we're gonna do. We got stuck in them yesterday. So we closed the regular game and time to open the modded game. Where is it? Where is it, chat? DS3 Boss Arena. Here it is. Here we go. Snap that into place. I should not touch the save file. That's not what you're not supposed to do that. New game. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay. Here we go. Boss fight time. Boss fight. Yeah. Woohoo. Boss fight. I love fighting bosses. What's up? All right, let's do this. Capture the game. You know what? Let me minimize this so that I can see that. Okay. Grandma. Blah, 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 blah. Give me some sellsword twin blades, please. Is it a Western sword or an Eastern sword, folks? Who knows? What are the twin blades? Are they Eastern? Are they Western? Anyone? I guess they're Eastern? There they are. Now we need the Grass Crest Shield. Which one is that? There it is.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, how about you be sure to shut your mouth? So, I'm supposed to have a Lloyd ring. At this point, we haven't gone to Irithyll, so we don't have the other thing. So, rings. Where are you, Lloyd ring? There we are. Nope, that's a shield ring. Wait. Which ring is it? That did we pick up Lloyd's shield ring or Lloyd's sword ring? Chat, I'm having a realization that it might have been the shield ring.
Ashen 1. Be sure to bring more souls.
Blah, blah, blah. Be quiet, lady. Okay, hold on, chat. I have to check the actual game real quick. So we have to close the mod because I just had a realization. All right, let's open the normal game. I'm going to break something by opening the normal and the, mod and back and forth and back and forth. This is what it takes, folks. Like I said, we are dissecting everything that went wrong yesterday, which is very easy to do. And, we're only an hour 40 into stream, or really an hour 23 into stream, and we've already done quite a bit. Take a look at what rings we have. I'll be very interested, but okay, it is Lloyd's sword ring. Okay, I just have a bad memory, chat. Ritual sword talisman. All right, we're good. There we go. Everything is a-okay, folks. Everything is a-okay. Remember, if you like the kind of content where your time is just straight up being wasted by a moron who can't remember what he ate for breakfast, make sure to subscribe. Your subs make sure I waste even more time. No, I'm just joking. To make sure I can keep going, please subscribe. All right. Sword ring. That's what I thought. I mean, that's what made sense, but then for some reason I remembered this image.
Ashen 1. Be
I don't care. Twin blades. Grass crest. Sword ring. I know, man.
Well,
Infuse, self-sword twin blades. Make them sharp.
pretty be careful.
Yep.
I don't want to step.
Blah, blah, blah. I know that they're supposed to be just a little bit upgraded by then, and I'm supposed to be a certain level. Take a look. Every upgrade I need to look at. We've already killed Wolnir by now, right? And so we have access to large Titanite shards. So I believe we're fully maxed up to Chunk. I'm looking. We're looking, folks. We're seeing upgrade Estus. I think we got 2 upgrades of Estus maybe by this point. I could be wrong. I think it's +6 at this point, but who knows?
Just what?
We'll max out flasks because this is testing. Like, what am I doing?
Pretty be careful.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. AI break. Crush soul, level dex. How much dex? Let's find out. Okay, we're at 33 dex once we kill Wolnir. Okay, that's good to know. So that's it. It's right here. Give ashes, buy 2 Carthus Rouge, buy 12 Titanite, 11 bones. So 33 dex.
Welcome to the island. Very well, then. Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, 33. Didn't mean to do that. And now it says buy 12 Titanite. Am I supposed to buy large Titanite, or is that later? Or is large Titanite from the from Anal Rondo? It might be Anal Rondo, chat. Mix from Anal Rondo. Max wind blades, Farron Coal, sharp wind blades, crucifixion woods, alluring skull on, Estus shard, blah blah blah. Spook upon the blah, 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 loitering. Deacon's fight. When Pope appears, allure skull him away. What am I looking for now, chat? My brain is toast. Large Titanite, right? When do I do that? I think it's here. 12 large Titanite. Yeah, that is the case. Okay, so I only have... Okay, buy 12 Titanite. Let's do that. I've only maxed my normal Titanite. The problem is I don't know what level that is. So, like, I'm supposed to level, but it doesn't tell me here. What level is... Hold on. Sell sword twin blades. Take a look if it has an upgrade tree here. I have a feeling it does not. Plus 10s, no. Chat, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, chat. I am losing it. How many Titanite? DS3. I don't know, man. Twin blades. I don't know how to question this. Max at 10. Normal Titanite. Okay, but... I think this is correct, but... To reach plus 3, it's 12. It's 2 for 1. It's 4, so that makes 6. For 2, 2, 4, 6. That does make sense. That would be 12. So I'll be plus 3 with it. That's the answer. Okay. That's exactly right. Plus 3. Okay. Perfect.
Pretty be careful.
Yeah. That's what they all say. So, when we fight Pope Man, this is our build. I believe we have that correct. Now, we're supposed to have something on our sword, but unfortunately, it is what it is. So, Deacons of the Deep. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to practice a boss. What is... That's not right. Hold on a second. Let me fix something real quick. That's not right. Now it is right. Sorry about the repeat real quick. Okay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. It is game time. Game time, wow. I should Ember probably, but who cares? We'll assume that we're dying over and over and over. We're not Embering. So we run in. Kill that guy. Around. Batman immediately gets it. Get out of there. Get around. Get out of there. Get out of there. A wolf. Pope time. No, it's not Pope time. Okay, now it is. Ow. Can I get killed. Oh. I really don't want to have to look up a guide on Deacon's chat, but I might need to, because the second Pope comes out, they become so protected. Like, they all just center around him. I wonder what the RNG is that controls with who gets picked. To be the next guy. I'll start doing dark spells. And I get one shot. You can see why I got stuck here for like 45 minutes. I have not leveled Vigor one time by this point in the run. What are the stat requirements here? 16. I could early level Vig, but I think that throws out all of my plans, and especially later where I'm trying to kill Pontiff and it's very specific. As much as I hate doing what I think I should look up a Deacon's guide. I need to see, because I'm sure it's very simple. And I just need to get an idea, because it's a gimmick, right? And so I just need to get an idea on what, like, oh, just do this. And you'll never have the problem, you know? So, let's go ahead. And look at this. YouTube. Deacons of the Deep. Boss Guide by Fextra Life from 9 years ago. Wow, this is gonna be just awful. I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed, chat. See, no one's ever made a guide because it's so easy. Fighting Cowboy, okay. I trust him. Way more than I trust Fextra Life. Alright, here we go. Let's begin.
Deacons of the Deep is one of the easiest boss fights in Dark Souls 3.
Yep.
The first time you fight them, you may be confused
no
about how to
vigor.
damage them, but you will figure it out rather quickly.
Uh-huh.
The trick here is killing the Deacon that is glowing red. You'll deal no damage otherwise, and the Deacons respawn infinitely, so there isn't much point in killing them.
Yep.
The strategy for this fight is very aggressive. You simply want to charge in and kill the Deacon glowing red as fast as you can, noting which Deacon the red light moves to next, as you retreat and gather your stamina. Keep repeating this until phase 2. As the Deacons deal very little damage, don't be too worried about getting hit. Just heal whenever you...
Except I don't level my character. So unlike you, who's like, oh, I can just face tank it. I don't need to teach you how to actually fight them. So, you know, you just don't care. Just run in and just, you know, brain off. Like, what great advice, bro. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be mean like that. Vextra has done a lot for the community.
need to. In phase 2, the Archdeacon will appear, and the Deacons will gather around to protect him. Having a long weapon is more effective here, as it will allow you to hit the Archdeacon through his bodyguards, but it can still be done with a shorter weapon like I used. You want to try and find an opening, run in, and exhaust your stamina hitting the Archdeacon, and as many enemies around him as you can at the same time. Although these Deacons respawn if killed, you will take a second, leaving your next assault on the Archdeacon much more open, and making it a bit easier to get in close.
I'm seeing nothing useful here. But I'm afraid all the guides are gonna be like this, just dumb nonsense, where they don't think about like what. You're kidding. I want to downvote this, but I won't. It's just like if you're making a guide for a boss, like Deacons of the Deep, right? This is the easiest boss in the game. Fine. So you have to ask yourself a question: why is somebody looking up a boss for why are they looking up a guide for this boss, right? Why? Think about it for 1 second. You know, are they looking at just to watch a video? No. If they're looking up a guide for this boss, that must mean there's some problem they're having. Well, what possible problem could they have? Well, it must be they don't have any health. So you want to write a guide how to fight them. But nope. Instead, just a waste of time. You should have mentioned the curse mechanic. Didn't even mention that. Yep. How about to mention the curse he uses? Helpful, but starting a video with easiest boss ever just makes you feel like an idiot. I really want to downvote this. I'm sorry, Fextra. It's okay. I'm so sorry. Listen, they've done enough.
Perhaps the biggest thing of mention is that
All right. Fighting Cowboy, my goat.
lost.
Got me through Dark
Now,
Souls
this is only the
first
first
time
phase.
I did it.
We are not going to do that. Anytime you bring a
goat.
summon, we are going to do it.
All right.
We'll go on
Let's see.
and
Let's
take
see.
out the Deacons. All right, let's go. So this whole fight is basically a game of hot potato. This guy that's red, kill him. Now you can see the potato's jumping, and it's over on that guy.
All
So
right.
we gotta kill him. Each time we kill the guy with the red, that'll take some health off the boss. Now this is only the first phase of the fight. The second phase gets a little bit trickier, but we'll explain that when we reach it. That said, you may remember that my sword is super badass. Can you say instant full healing? Yeah, baby. This fight was practically made for the butcher knife. Oh, you guys hit me? Too bad there's like 20 of you. I'm back to full health again. Actually, when I decided to use this weapon as part of the walkthrough, part of the consideration was just seeing how ridiculous it would get to be on this fight. Phase 2. Yep, here's phase 2. Alright, so phase 2, she summons up some protector dudes. They're a little bit beefier. And on top of that, there's a few minor mechanic changes here. She can start healing. Those guys, there's going to be a lot more fireballs than there were before. But perhaps the biggest thing of mention is that she will get people to start chanting. And when she does, you'll see a bunch of dudes, they all are like putting their hands in the air and kind of swirling them towards this big black orb. I'm actually going to kill some of them. I could kill her right now, but I want you guys to see mechanically, so I'll get her down to 1 hit. Okay. So you can see how everyone's chanting, they're all making this orb. Now to stop that, all you can really do is attack the guys that are helping to make it. If that orb goes off though, it will go through every object. Like you could be hiding back here, and that orb will fly through and it will hit you. So keep that in mind, it is something worth mentioning. You can see these are the chanter guys, they're all adding up their energy into this orb. We're gonna let the orb go off just so you guys can see it. dark magic orb. There it is. So you can see it doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does apply a poison debuff. And on top of that, pretty fast, goes through everything. But aside from that, that's the biggest city. So the biggest thing here, phase 2, if you didn't realize, obviously just take her out. That's all there is to it. I always run back here expecting loot, and there never is. It makes me sad. But anyway, that is the area. So you may have noticed we got a key item right there.
All right, well, what about this one? All right, here's the hitless version. So this is apparently what I'm looking for. Let's see.
Yo, what's up, guys? Chase the Bro.
Let me turn that down a little bit. YouTube, please. This guy really said Deckens. Please, YouTube,
Yo,
come
what's
on.
up, guys? Chase the Bro here, and today we're going to be covering the Deckens of the Deep boss fight and how to defeat them without being touched.
Bro, that's awesome.
Now, honestly, you would assume that this boss fight is pretty easy because you're able to use alluring skulls to grab their attention for most of the fight.
I wish.
But it's still pretty challenging, just because you do not know when the effects of it are wearing off, and immediately some of them will fire fireballs in your general direction, so if you're not prepared, or if you're mid-swing, you may get hit by it, and you want to avoid doing that. So how I did it most of the time was I'd throw a skull, and then I'd run in for one to three swings, depending on how fast I get there, and then I just roll out. So if you get there immediately after throwing an alluring skull, you're definitely safe to hit them 3 times with the straight sword. I'd say 2 with a great or ultra great. And then
maybe I need more
or
alluring
just straight up kill
skulls.
the guy that's hosting the demon flame thing, the one that actually makes it the boss, and then get out of there.
That's
and you're
probably
gonna
the
keep repeating this method
answer.
until it gets down to the actual boss where he doesn't transfer between his hosts anymore. Once you've noticed that the actual boss is coming, I go to this corner where I can't be hit by any of the fire, and then I buff my weapon with Carthage Rouge, because I know it's going to cause some hefty bleed damage. So at this point, I throw a skull as far away from the actual boss as I possibly can, and then I move in for him. So, boom, actually there I don't know what the hell I was doing, I made him come towards me, that was retarded. But I get like 3 swings in, then I escape because I really don't want to get by any of the fire, and you keep repeating this. Try to be better than I was here though, try to throw it away from the boss, I don't know why I kept throwing it.
I mean, he's
towards the
wasting
boss, but
so
I'm
many, though.
But yeah, that's pretty much the method. You need alluring skulls. Otherwise, you may be able to do this without them, but you'd be an amazing god that like, I don't even want to talk about. So, as always, guys, thanks for watching. Your comments, likes, and subscriptions are appreciated. Chase the Bro out.
I appreciate this guy fully comprehending. Okay, why does this guy have so many subscribers, by the way? I appreciate him fully comprehending how hard it is if you don't have the those skulls. Soluria's Tree is the most underrated spear in Elden Ring. Is it? I think it's pretty beloved. 20k. I mean, it's GOAT. It's, you know, whatever, YouTube titles aside. The Twin Knight Sword is an amazing bleed weapon. I didn't know that. That's cool. So this guy makes, like, Elden Ring videos? So this guy's living my dream. Is that it? Purely to gaming, create content related to the Souls series, but also play other games. All right, GOAT. Very nice. What are the comments like? So this is where it all started. Was this his first video? Okay, anyway. Now comes the next question, ladies and gentlemen. Alluring skulls. I can't think, chat. My brain is toast. Alluring skulls. Dark Souls 3 locations. Or how to get. Because this is the real answer here. What we had in the real run, we ran out of alluring skulls. Sold by patches, if only. Shrine handmade after giving her the Mortician's ashes. Where are those? So it's in a place that we never go to. Yep, unfortunate. 7 at the undead settlement. That's tough. Next to 2 dogs behind the wagons. This is the only ones we get. 3 on a corpse behind the small house with a well near 3 potters close to a sniper tower. That is horrible. This doesn't tell me anything. I don't know what that means, dog. 2 on a corpse behind 2 caged hollows. In the house near the fire demon. So that's never... maybe this one is possible. I don't know where it is, though. Uncommon or rare from both hat-wearing skeletons, 2 skeleton balls, 1 at the bottom. Pickle Plum the crow's nest for a hello carving. Oh, that's cool. This is a cool trivia. Look at this. Yo, says Harder. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are doing some research, some practice for the Dark Souls 3 speedrun right now. Welcome, welcome. Maybe not the most exciting content today. Yesterday was a speedrun hardcore gaming content. We do challenge runs, speed runs, hitless runs, and many, many other things. Let's see, though. What kind of research? I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in 7.5 years, and so we're researching the game right now. Like, where do we find this item to make our Deacon fight hitless and much faster? On our route currently, we have these two that we get. We don't know where these are, so I'm gonna have to like look up a YouTube video. Harder, what is your experience with the Fromsoft games? By the way, we do multi-stream. You'll notice there are 20 people here. You can see in the top right corner. I think they're all on YouTube, though. I think the algo is hitting me or something. Let's try this, folks. Alluring Skull DS3. What is your Fromsoft experience? Have you played through all of the Fromsoft games? Any that you haven't? Console, PC? We always like to ask that. Tips and tricks? No. Meta? No. Oh, we're looking for a video that shows, folks, the locations of all Alluring Skulls. No dice. All locations. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. It's like they link the Fextra one, but the problem is, does anyone in the chat know where this is? A few thousand hours in DS3, many challenge runs, but mostly PvP. Okay, then harder. You might be, you know, the gift from above. If you have a few thousand hours in DS3, help me here. So, we need Alluring Skulls. Okay, so when we drop down, I'll show you right now. You know, you kill Vort, you get into Undead Settlement, immediately drop down left. There are 2 dogs eating a corpse. You get the Alluring Skulls, okay? Then you continue running into Settlement. You get the bonfire. You go through the house that has 4 charcoal pine resins, as well as Loretta, or whatever her name is, who has Loretta's bone hanging. Fine. This right here, 3 on a corpse behind the small house with a well, near 3 potters close to Sniper Tower. Do you know where this is? Now, because we know that we can't do this, because on our speedrun route, we are skipping that. I don't know what this means. Like, where is the small house with a well? This is not... I know this looks like Dark Souls 3 here, but this is a boss arena mod. So let me get into the real game here, folks, so that we can really quick, as you can see, boss arena sandbox, very useful for practicing bosses. Do you have any idea, Harder? I think I know. All right, let's see. Let me open the real game, and let's go to the area, and maybe you can help guide me. Loading. We're loading, folks. Here we go. All right. You have all bonfires. It's 4th bonfire at Undead Settlement. I doubt I have all bonfires because this is a speedrun route. Let me go through the area. This is a speedrun one. Lothric, Undead. We have 1 bonfire. 4th bonfire at Undead Settlement. So you're talking about like far. Harder, watch where we go. Because if it's close to here, then we'll do it. So we go here. Ow. Alright, as funny as this is, I'm going to quit out here just to get through. Usually I would have my short sword and I wouldn't run into them. Also, usually we wouldn't have been sitting down at the bonfire. But I'm just trying to show off. Why did it? So you go in here. That's so cool. We go down here. We get our charcoal pine resins. Fine. I'm going to show you. I'm showing you the route right now. We go this way that we take in the speed run. We go here. Okay, we run this way. We hug the cliff. We get killed. That's cool. It's not even close to the speedrun route. What we get, I think it might be over there. Hold on. You'll see where we skip over there. Chat, I have no idea how I just died there. Hold on. Let me show you where we skipped to. Because you're talking about the 4th bonfire. Dude, really? It's like sometimes they get farther and sometimes they don't. Again, we are brand new to this run, so you have to excuse me. Also, this is not... We're not exactly doing the official speedrun route. We're kind of making our own. And the reason for that is because I'm a beginner, right? I'm just trying to make a very easy run. Essentially, I want to get the Dark Souls 3 run down to sub 2 hour, and I'll be happy. Oh. So we go here. We run. We hit this. We jump off. And we're here. So we get over here, right? Over to near the woods in the swamp in the speed run. Now, the question is, are we close here to this, to the well, or no? Is it still a completely different area? Well, okay, I exactly know now. So the question is, are we close to a small house with a well? I should honestly put on no death mode right now. Is it here, maybe? There's a well. Is this it? No. Where the 2 guys are that throw pots, go left. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open on, just to make this a little easier and so that I don't mess it up, I'm just gonna open no death mode. Where is the practice tool? Here it is. And we are gonna turn on, hold on. Infinite stamina, consumables, no death, ember. We'll do 1 shot. Okay, close. All right. So, where you are going. Okay, so it's not this well. It's over here. Take a look. Get rid of all these annoying guys. Ember here. No, go back. Okay, I like that because that means it's closer. I know where it is. It's behind this building, you're saying. You're saying it's back here. Okay, that's good. How can I get here faster? Let's take a look. That's huge. Thank you so much, Harder. I really appreciate that. I would have been looking forever. So, we drop down over here, but can we drop down to the left, maybe? Maybe we can drop down over this way and drop right onto it. Let's give it a try. Let's see if we can drop down onto those alluring skulls. Like, yes, this is an extra, like, 20, 30 seconds. But like I said, this is a very chill run. Let me actually... This is like a very chill... Basically, we're not going for the world record here. All we're doing is we're going for... what do you call it? Sub 2 hours. So we get 1 charcoal. We get the 2nd charcoal. Oh, where is this other charcoal, by the way? Hold on 1 second, chat. Get out of here. Annoying guys. Okay, so where's the other charcoal? It's here. Hold on, folks. We run in this way, and then what is the way to the charcoal? It is... Okay, it's down here. So we go here. Boom. Then we go here. And there's one here. Boom. You pick up the 2nd. Then we run out. We go this way. Harder. About a week ago, we did a speedrun marathon stream with basically no practice. My birthday speedrun marathon. We beat Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring. It took us 32 hours. Things went horribly wrong. It took us so long. Oh, I thought I had to quit out there, but then I realized there's a ledge. It took us so long. Ow. That, we didn't get to Dark Souls 3. Wait, what's this? Fading Soul. And so, that is why we're practicing this now. And we're gonna practice all the runs. What is this? Let's see. Flamestone plate. All right, let's see, chat. So over here is the alluring skull. It's right there. It's directly underneath us. So if we can somehow skip down, let's see. Let's see if we can find ourselves a little skip just for me. Okay, we should be able to do this. Yeah, absolutely, we can do this. Is there an invisible wall, folks? Instead of going to the... I think there's an invisible wall. Instead of going to the platform where you jump down, you go left, I think you land right there. You're right, but look at this. There's an invisible wall here. Fascinating. Wait. Yep, there is straight up an invisible wall. Can I do tree jump here, maybe? No. Okay, chat. This is fascinating. Why would they put an invisible wall here, I wonder? Can I survive this? Okay, it seems like the answer is yes. Okay, so I run off here. And then... I try not to get killed. I need to hit these stairs. There's going to be a dog here. I'm probably going to have to kill these dogs, though, right? Because they're going to be on me, and I have no vigor in the actual run. Pick it up. And then... I could bone out, but it's probably just better to run away. Okay. I think this works. So that gives us 3 extra alluring skulls. So that gives us 4 chances at the deacons. Because nah, that's slower than going to the left before jumping down. Going to the left before jumping down. Okay, you have me interested harder. Let me go back, and then you'll tell me what you're thinking. Let me go back. You'll tell me, so where are we deviating? Instead of going to the platform where you jump down, you go left, I think you land right there. Okay. Try it out. Here we go. Can you go this way? The answer was no. Hey, we got the quit out. The answer was no. Good to know. Listen, that was a learning moment. I gotta learn. I have to return on. All right. I'm back, says Cursed. How's it going, Cursed? Okay, so Harder, you said left. Now, obviously, you don't mean going through here, right? I'm gonna kill these guys because they're annoying. You don't mean going through here, right? You're talking about left this way, but not by cage. So you're saying don't do the jump over to the cage guy. So where are we talking about going left, Harder? You're gonna have to bear with me. I'm very stupid, and I'm new to video games as a whole, not just speedrunning. So I could go this way. Flank shield, interesting. What? Oh, you mean right here, don't you? Bro, you might be a genius. And I assume we can make this. And look at that. And then boom. Is this what you meant, Harder, or do you think there's a faster way? Is this exactly what you meant? Cursed, we have somebody in the chat exactly that way. Cursed, we have somebody in the chat who appears to have 10 million hours in this game. And they're helping me come up with a strategy right now. It's funny, Cursed, they came into the chat right when I needed somebody who could tell me this and immediately help me out. So this is awesome. Harder, thank you. You're saving us. So here's what this is all about, Harder. Yesterday, we decided let's do a little run through of the speed runs, see where we're at, basically, right? And we ended up in a nightmare scenario up against Deacons of the Deep, where we were stuck for like an hour and 15 minutes. And like, you know, I didn't practice that because I thought to myself, well, who needs to practice Deacons of the Deep? They're free, right? I was very wrong. The thing is, I have no VIG, right? So I have to do hitless Deacons of the Deep, which is apparently much harder. So let's see the route here. Now, I'm going to have to deal with the goblins, though. Okay, so I'm going to go this way. And then it's down here. So I would quit out. Bro, Harder. Like, what an incredible clutch on your part. I would spook. And then I died. Why did I die? I'm watching the replay. What did I do wrong here? It killed me. Okay. Harder. Why did it kill me that time? You have any idea? Did I do something wrong? I'm going to turn this all off once we get there so that there's not an issue. So we can really test it. Am I missing something? Because the drop should be just as far. What do we think, folks? Why did I just die? Are Everjails worth, says Cursed? Of course they're worth. Everjails are absolutely worth. There are so many great items you can get out of Everjails. Also, it's often just more bosses. Walk off. Maybe you need to walk off as low as possible. Yeah, let's take a look. Okay. I'm just gonna clear everything out so we can do a little experimentation here. I don't want to have to think about anyone. All right. What's this? Hey, that's cool. Then we'll quit out here. Alrighty. Now for the big test. I really hope this works. So, let me make sure everything is off. Okay. We would have much less health than this. So where is the lowest point? I would think it's right here, but maybe it's not. Over here is higher up. No, I mean, there's the tree. I mean, let me see off of the corner right here. No, that's death. Okay, let me try the other way and landing on the tree. If this is death, but then doing the jump towards the building is not death, I really don't understand the dynamic. All right, let me get back over there. Oh, I should just save position, actually. I'm going to try something I've never done, chat, with the practice tool, which is save position. This is something I need to get used to using anyway. Okay. All right. So now we're going to save position, I believe. How do we do that? Let's find out. Load save file, spawn item, positions. Save. Shift K. R Shift J. Okay, load is H. Save is... Okay, we saved our position, and now we just press H to get back, right? Let me see if that... I've never done this before, chat. So let's see if this works. Look at that. That's sick. Okay. So this killed us. What if I did a longer jump so I'm higher up? Try that. I assume if I click H... Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, I have to wait until I am back. There. Okay. So... Let's keep trying in angles, I guess. I mean, this has got to be death. Interesting that that was death, even though I landed on a cage higher up. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to disable enemy AI. So I don't have to think about being shot. Okay. What do you think? Any ideas? Nope. There has to be a safe way to land this. There has to be. There's got to be something I can land on that's a little higher up, maybe. Something like this. Almost. You see what I was going for? But I slid right off. How did I make it that first time, chat? Because that first time I made it, I did make it once. Like, I swear when I practice runs, I went here. There has to be something to this. What if I land on... If I land on top of that, I feel like I would make it. I just gotta find the spot, chat. I just gotta find the spot. Nope. How did I made it the first time, right? Did I have no death on? But even then... Let me see something. Hold on. Did I accidentally have no death on that one time? Let's find out. Yeah, but I would have noticed if I lost all my health, right? Okay. Let's pause for a moment, folks. Let's go back to the first time that we did it. Because the first time we did it, it worked. So what has changed? Where you're going? Let's see, where was I? Speedrun marathon. We beat Dark Souls. Wait, what's this? Try to get up here. I could bone out, but it's probably just better to run away. Okay. I think this works. Here we go. How's it going, Cursed? Okay, so again, the first time it worked. Now, obviously, you don't mean go. So where are we talking? We could go this way. Okay, here we go. What? Watch. Oh, you mean right here, don't you? Let's see what I did. Bro, you might be a genius. Okay. And I assume we can make this. I roll off. Does my health go to 0? I made it. Okay. So, why didn't I die? Why did I not die? Let me try and line up exactly this spot. We have a very unique scenario playing out right here, okay? So where was I? I was looking down here. I was like this. And then let me see what way I went. I assume we can make this. And then I rolled. I rolled off. That's the difference. So I was right here. What? Why am I dying here? But... Chat, I'm losing my mind right now. What is the difference? Did I perfectly hit a roll at the bottom? No. What if I do the ye old quit out when I hit the bottom? Something like... It didn't let me do it. I don't know if that works in Dark Souls 3, where you quit out right as you fall, and then, Let me try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. Oh? No. I thought maybe because we slid there, I might survive it. I think, unfortunately, chat, I don't know why this doesn't work, but it seems it worked the first time. I don't understand why. Crazy. This is slightly higher ground. I must have landed on... It has to be like a pixel too low. I must have landed that one time just pixel perfect. Like... If I could just land on that house, man. No dice. No dice. It's okay. All right. So, in other words, in that case, the run will be more like this. Let me, I'll actually make a new and test it myself for a second. Please, harder. I beg you. I appreciate you so much because this is a big deal. Because we need those alluring skulls, basically, very badly. Because there's a good chance we mess up, given we're a beginner. Deacons. And in yesterday's test, we ended up stuck on Deacons for an hour and 10 minutes. It was embarrassing. Did I disable enemy AI and forget that I did that? Whoops. Whoops. If that way doesn't work, how much slower is going through the door? The door? I mean, I could just jump off next to Cage Guy and go left. But you're saying the door is another way? Okay, let me try that. Let's look. All right, the door. So you're talking about this over here, right? Let me see. Here, right? Is enemy AI off? Yeah, it is. No wonder. I was wondering what was happening. Okay, what is this, by the way? Cash in small quantities. I'm 100% sure you survived there. Well, I mean, you... Also, fun fact, he just dropped what is probably an alluring skull. These guys can drop them, but it's rare. No, Flamberge? Okay. Flambergy. From here, we survive. Like, for sure, we survive from here. I don't even think I need a spook, by the way, from here. So that obviously works. And then you come over here and boom. And then we grab it. So I could go through the door. And honestly, it might just be quicker to go through the door than to do the cage jump and go over. But I do that. And then I just have to get over here and I'm over here. I see. I think that's our only chance. then. I think we changed our path. Go through the door, get the alluring skulls. Unless harder, you find another way. Like, come on. Because I'm not seeing another way, to be honest. What's up here? Chat. So there's a jump here that gets you over there. I mean, this definitely wouldn't work. I doubt it, but yeah. No dice there. I'm thinking, chat. I'm trying to figure out how it's... I mean, because here's the thing. We made it the first time, right? So something isn't right. I'm looking for anything we could land on. That's just slightly higher elevated. What if I ran here and then I go like this? And then I go like this? Okay. I can make this work though. So here, I have an idea, in theory. So I'm gonna AI disable, and then I'll just run through. Yeah. Okay. We'll run through normal with just AI disabled. So here's my idea. It's eerily quiet when you turn off the AI. It is so quiet. So there's two ways I could go. I could either go this way, and then I have to open the door. Or I can go this way still. Okay. I run through. And then I go like this. And I go boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that works. And then boom, boom. So I could do that. I could, is it quicker to do that than running through the doorway? I think so. No, I would need to straight up time it. All right, let me time that actually. I can't properly time it because the door is already open. Rough, because the door animation is the one that we would care about, and I can quit out on the door to save time, to be honest. Let's just take a look, all right? 20 seconds. Quit out, that's another 3. And then I'm almost certainly gonna be doing this. 20. It's like 20 seconds-ish, probably less, but we don't need to be exact. Okay. We're doing a very rough timing here, just like an estimation. Okay, from here. Schmoving, we schmove. We schmove. Now we risk getting hit here, but either way, we schmove. We schmove. And then it's about the same amount of time. So we probably are fine just going through the doorway if we're going to do that. That saves us no real time. And we kill the dog with a staff. Normal. Okay. Is there another route that I'm missing here? Beyond those two options? I don't think so. The other route would be over the cage guy. So let's see what that's like. Let's see what that's like, folks. I think that's obviously longer, but I should try it anyway. So I'm here. And start time. I run the cliff edge. We jump. Go around. I hit the spook. And then obviously this is way longer because I'd have to go all the way through. Yeah. Is there no running jump attack for a staff? I guess not. I mean, it makes sense, but like, even so. Poggers. All right, well, that's our answer, basically. Unless our homie in the chat finds out that there's a way to make this work here. Which it doesn't seem like it. I mean, this would obviously be the fastest way. Was he just run off? Let me look at the elevation here. I mean, I run over here. What, like this? That killed me? That was a lower elevation. I'm kind of... There's no way there's a death plane here because we made it the first time, right? Like, what are we talking about? It does kind of death cam activate, as if there's a death plane, but I don't think that's correct. I love how you can hear the giant shooting the arrows. Obviously, he's not actually shooting the arrows because... Wait, he is! Okay, chat, I've never noticed this. Look, it's the homie. I have never noticed this, chat. Look, you can see the giant. Whoa. I mean, it makes sense that you'd see him specifically from here. That's how you'd know that you can go over to him and kill him. Of course, when you get to him, you realize you don't want to kill him. He's your homie. For now, okay, ladies and gentlemen, unless that chatter comes back, I think I've gotten rid of a chatter accidentally because now they've run off to go look at that. That's not bad. So, I need to rewrite my instructions too, basically. They change here. Run through door. Open door, and we quit out on the open door animation to reset the enemies here. We jump over. We do one of these. We run over. And we don't miss. So it's right here. So we run all the way to the corner. Okay. Go over here. I need to be ready to fight the dogs, though, because that's a teleporting dog right there. These things are serious. So, like, what do we... I'm at undead. I'll test it a bit. Please, listen, I appreciate it. These dogs are scary, to be honest. They guard this thing pretty hard. So I'm going to probably want my short sword out for this. Unfortunately, in this run, we've dropped it. I mean, listen, this was a good use of time because we just learned... That's our first time ever using position. And so now we can practice skips. Hold on, chat. I mean, look at that. Isn't that incredible? Maybe? I thought for a second. All right, that's fine. Let's rewrite the guide. So for those who are new here, we have our own little. I'm sorry we've been so low energy. This has just been like we got caught up on something. We have our own little speedrun guide we wrote. These are all the steps on how to beat Dark Souls 3, or the little speedrun. So let's go up to the start. 1,000 block fire run, blah 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 blah. Vort. It's shortly after Vort. Alluring skull bonfire building run to grab charcoal pine bundle, bottom floor corner, another charcoal pine bundle. Now here's where we differ. Right path and then cage. This is wrong. So we have to redo number 10. Right path out of building. Go inside building after bridge and then quit out while opening door. Spook off corner towards tower. Kill. I have to kill those dogs, right? There's no way that I can get past them. This is where things could go horribly wrong. Let's see. Kill dogs. Alluring skull pickup. Okay. Run to swamp. All right. I'll have to just remember what comes between these two. Let's see if we can spawn in ourselves the weapon that we dropped in this run that we abandoned. Spawn item. Arrows, melee weapons. Great swords. Jora. It's just called short sword, I think. Short sword. I think it's raw. Let me look at the guide that I wrote. When do we make it raw? Upgrade Estes, short sword +1, make it raw. Fort Swamp. Okay, we make it raw way later. Yeah, we make it raw way later, and we make it +1 way later, meaning it is a +0 short sword that we're holding in our hands that we have against these dogs. That's all we have is a +0 short sword. So be it. Spawn item. There we go. So, short sword. AI is disabled. Okay, that's good enough for me. All right. Let's see. What I want to test right now, chat, is how rough are these dogs about to be. So, say we're here. We've made it all the way over here, right? We're going to spook off here. We hop down. Okay. And now we're here. Put on no death just in case, but... So I'm trying to get this item, pick up. Okay, so that time I just managed to bait them. Where did it go? Okay, one of them jumped to its death. They're not too bad. They are not too bad, chat. Let's put on infinite consumables real quick. And bone out. Just to reset the enemies. Because I don't think we can guarantee that we get through without, you know... That was pretty flawless right there, but I'm not assuming that's going to happen every time. Okay, we bonked. And we're dead. That would be enough damage to have killed us. And we're dead. And we're dead. And we're dead. Did I not have no death on? I didn't. Okay. Killing them is maybe not a good idea. Are we almost finished with DS3, says Boring? No. Not even a little bit. Boring. That's like asking Decade, are you almost finished with the Yu-Gi-Oh? It's like, no, that's kind of what we do here. You know what I mean? Boring, check that out. Isn't that cool? I can teleport. Boring, how are you today, my friend? It's good to see you. Who dares, bro? It might just be better to straight up do this. I could easily see myself accidentally doing what I just did just now. Okay. Reset. Reset, chat. I almost just messed up heavily. So, maybe... That's cool. I should put a note to two-hand if I'm gonna dagger through them, though. Grab this item. Okay, and we run. Here we might get killed by a guy throwing a pot. Get over here. And I can just quit out, honestly. Did you just get sniped there or what? Isn't this cool? We have new tools, bro. Boring, how are you doing? Boring, we got 34 people watching right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting sniped by this guy with a blow dart. Look at this guy. There we go. I turned his AI off. I don't know what is happening, Boring. Every day now we're getting viewers on YouTube. I think the YouTube algo all of a sudden likes me. The problem with you, if only I had edited videos, right? 34 nerds in the chat, basically. The problem with the YouTube algo is that, also, what happens if I don't spook here? I die, right? Yeah, I have to spook. Anyway, the problem with that is, one, I don't have edited vids, so I have nowhere to go. Two, they're not subscribing at all. Well, that's not true. I've gotten 2 subs over the last few days. But I need 500 subscribers on YouTube for it to monetize. And for me to be able to feed my grandmother. Can you believe that? 500 subs to be able to feed your family. What a world do we live in? Hey, it's a pair of just legs sticking out of the ground. That's funny. All right. We sneak up behind the dog. I get hit. Okay, so in this position, they've trapped me. I get the item. Okay, so that actually works. I'm not gonna have that big a bar though. Subscribe, guys. We gotta feed Grandma Dan. Exactly. I mean, come on. I almost feel like the dagger is better than the short sword for these guys. Ow. Anyway. Let's go ahead and edit the write-up. I think we're close to done, chat. I think we are close to done. Here we go. So, right path out of building, going inside building after bridge, and then quit out while opening door. Spook off corner towards tower. And this is important. Okay. Spook. 2-hand dagger. This is very important, because if I don't do that immediately, I will end up accidentally casting a spell when I hit the ground, and they'll kill me. Go. Boring, how you doing? Come on, answer. I gotta know how the homie's doing. Go off corner towards tower. Evade dogs. Quick step if need be. Alluring skull pickup. I could Alt F4 and see where it puts me. I think it might forget that I picked it up, though. See, this is tough. After I get the alluring skulls, I could die, and it's not like the end of the world, though. Curse says, I think I have... What do you think you have? Let me look. Hold on. I'll be right there, my friend. I'll be right there, my friend. I can't see the chat. And it's not like the end of... I think I have him this attempt. I'm fighting Godfroy the Grafted. So you don't mean Godfrey. You mean his cousin Godfroy. That is definitely an Everjail that's worth your time, though. That drops a very good talisman. Very good. Not applicable to every character, but the characters you can use it. The Godfrey talisman, which is what that drops, very worth. Very worth. You got him. I mean, he's just Godric without a dragon. I'm good, man. Thought I'd watch you for a bit before going to sleep. Would you stop going to sleep each night, bro, and abandoning me? Kitty cat. Go. Just stop sleeping, bro. Come on. What about me, huh? What about me, man? You ever think about that? Boring. Baby cat. Oh, what are you about to do? Don't knock over my computers, please. No. He's just chewing on the curtain. Okay. All right. So, anyway. Right path out of building, going inside to quit out while opening doors, spook, two-hand dagger, go off towards order, evade dogs, quick as I need to be alluring skull, pick up. This is very RNG heavy. I could easily fail this. But it is what it is. Save. Spook down left in the swamp, wife Grace. Okay, all that's fine. Bro, he's shaking my computer. He's so heavy. Okay. We're good for now, past there. So, boring, we're just going through this. We'll probably practice. Basically, we'll be doing Dark Souls 3 until I've got the run to, like, 2 hours, basically. Maybe even 3 hours, and I'll be happy. Now, let me look at where else we struggled. So, I'm gonna go here. I just realized I'm not showing you everything I'm doing. Here we go. Where did my thing go? Ah, here we are. Effect, instant death, once no lasting... We're looking at yesterday's VOD to see what problems we have and need to know what to practice. I can't tell because... Deacons. Okay, let's go practice deacons a little bit. I think they should not be a problem anymore, though. Now that we're going to use alluring skulls. I think we got this, folks. I feel pretty confident about this. All right, let me open the mod. Boss arena. Here we go. Boring. Did you see the new Dark Magician Overframe cards? They just released this set in the OCG. And apparently they have numbered versions where there's only 100 copies per region. And they're selling for like $30,000 in Japan right now. Have you seen that at all? It's kind of wild. Continue? I don't think that's right. Hey, it remembered. That's really nice. Okay. Boss time, boss time. Wee woo, wee woo. I seen Overframe, but I never heard they are numbered. They're not all. They have different versions of it in the pack. There's the Master Rare version, which is very cool. It's got a black hieroglyphic border, and there's only 100 per region, and they're going for 30 grand right now in Japan, and they're gonna go for way more for sure. It's kind of like we're gonna have $200,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards, man. Alluring skulls, chat.
Ashen one.
Blah 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 blah. Last fought. Can you pull them in packs or you have to buy them? No, you pull them in packs. What do you mean have to buy them? Yu-Gi-Oh has never sold a card you have to buy other than their silver cards, but those weren't cards. Those were like trophies. All right. Of course you have to pull them. It's completely revitalizing the collector's market though. Like in one swift move, Konami doing what they've been told by everyone, by the way, to do for the past like 20 years. They finally revived the Yu-Gi-Oh collector's market, which means more money in it, more stores holding Yu-Gi-Oh. More stores means more success to the Yu-Gi-Oh competitive game. So it's really just good news. Okay, so now, folks. Yeah, that's what I thought, that they might be selling them as trophies. No, not trophies. The real out of a pack. Boring, did you hear about when Magic the Gathering did the One Ring, the Lord of the Rings thing? Where they only like one in existence or two or something? And as a result, the card was like, it sold for $2 million to Post Malone. Okay. It's sort of like that. Nice. I like the guy just sitting by himself. Can I backstab this guy? I can! Got him. Okay, alright. Not bad. I'd heard something about the One Ring. Didn't know it sold for $2 million. Yeah, Post Malone bought it. Okay. Okay, chat. I think we maybe have it. I think we maybe yesterday we wasted an hour and a half. Now we've learned the cathedral we've learned. And now, I mean, it feels like we have this, chat. I think that there's no chance we don't first try them. Except that this happens right now, just like what just happened when we get dunked on by LeBron James over there. Harder says, nope, I'm finding no way to do that jump. Isn't it so weird, Harder, how like that worked the first time I did it and then never again? I wonder why it worked that one time. Oh, he's not dead. Bro, he's perfectly guarding himself. Big boy's got it. Trying to buy some packs and pull the overframe. I mean, wouldn't that be a dream? You know, just to like, oh, here's 30 grand, which, by the way, 30 grand where I live in my country is enough to buy a house. The overframe isn't 30 grand. There's an overframe version, which is only like probably $100. Then they have the Starlight one, which is like $700. Then they have the real one, which is the big money. Ow. Okay, they didn't care about the alluring skull at all. Chat, they're ignoring the alluring skulls? Okay, now they're not. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I mean, imagine that, bro. So in my country, one Dark Magician Girl overframe is equal to a house here. Ungraded. I mean, just out of the pack. Boom. I have a house. That's it. I have a large house for my whole family. My life is taken care of. I never have to worry again. Can you imagine that? I mean, but then again, there's only 100 in the entire region of Japan. There'll be only like 100 in all of North America. So it's obviously, I think you have better odds winning the lottery, or you have better odds winning 30 grand in the lottery than you do pulling that card. Let's be honest. Hunter Ninja Bear. Look who it is in the chat, Hunter. Hello, hello. Incredible to see you. Or just go to Japan and buy tons of packs. Okay, but it's better to just buy lottery tickets at that point, right? You have a better chance of winning. Now, don't get me wrong. At least that way you're getting Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But you know, Hunter, how are you doing? How have you been? I appreciate you so much. You're kidding. Okay, that was just like horrible RNG. I get like sandwiched between every guy who's eating a Big Mac in the chat. On? Sorry, in the fight. Not in the chat. Where is he? I see you. Hunter, what's up in your world? What are you doing today? Oh, Big Boy's got it. You're kidding me. You're kidding me, chat. It's just... I'm getting good. How have you been? I'm doing great. We're doing a little bit of a longer stream today. We're practicing the run, Hunter, before we get to it. Okay. I'm stuck. There we go. There we go. Woo! But Hunter, I don't know if you noticed this. You were originally a YouTube frog, but every day we've been getting like 30 to 50 or more viewers on YouTube, Hunter. Like the YouTube algo all of a sudden really likes us and we just don't know why. What are we doing? Like it's ever since the marathon, chat. Like the marathon, it convinced YouTube. Just eating some pizza for supper, you got that in your country? Of course, I've spoken about pizza many times. The pizza here is interesting. If you want real like Italian pizza, you can get it in the capital. Like because there's a lot of people from Italy, especially like chefs, retire in this country. And so then they open their restaurants. So you can get food here that is the same quality as in Italy here because it's Italian chefs doing it, right? So you can get Italian style pizza, but I prefer a New York slice. And that's the issue. There's no good New York style pizza in this whole country. Harder says, I give it up. It was a bug that you survived the first time. I guess so. Listen, Harder, thank you so much for testing it out. Listen, Harder, I hate to be imposing on you. She says, YouTube love you. I guess so. Listen, I'll take it because, again, I need 500 subscribers on YouTube and I can finally monetize. If I start making money from YouTube as well as the other sites, like, then we're talking about, like, being able to take care of my family. So, I'm hoping, folks. Ow. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Hey, thank you for the raid, but Harder. Listen, we love to have knowledgeable people here in chat. Absolutely love it. Because as you can see, I'm new to all this stuff, but also it's my favorite stuff in the whole world. See, that's unfortunate. And so we always, if you want to, follow the stream, I definitely would appreciate to have you around. You're the exact kind of voice that we like. Harder, let me ask you this. So you have so many hours in Dark Souls 3. I didn't notice. Did you say you played Elden Ring at all? Because as you can tell by us giving advice on Elden Ring, we're an Elden Ring expert, but when it comes to Dark Souls 3, obviously 7.5 years. Hold on one second, folks. I have a little issue here. Where is my activity monitor? There it is. Thank you so much for the follow, Harder. Thank you for that raid, Chris, by the way. Harder, have you played Elden Ring nightreign? Alerts not correctly shown on screen? What do you mean by that? I'm seeing it on screen. Yep, I did notice your numbers going up on YouTube. That's awesome. Maybe it's just because of time algo saw your long. Maybe it's possible, but I'm at no subs. I'm an Elden Ring hater. Okay, but Elden Ring nightreign is arcade Elden Ring, and you can play Dark Souls bosses there. So what about that? Shihu, what do you mean by alerts not showing up on screen? Because I saw the alert show up. So what do you mean, Shihu? Half of the alert was cropped? Okay, we can test that real quick. What don't you like about Elden Ring? I mean, I can guess. It's not as tight a game for sure. Hold on, chat. How do I test this? Pause. Sound. Expand mass gift subs. Safe mode. event filters, pause alerts, mute sound, enable chat box notifications, toggle layout. I don't see, where's the test alert button, chat? I don't have it here on this overlay. Okay, can anyone give me 1 bit, like 1 penny or something, so we can test the alert real quick? The raid one? Oh, interesting. The raid one got cut off. That's something I can fix later. I'm not too... I appreciate you mentioning that, and if you see it again, please tell me. Wait, I think I can redo it. Hold on, hold on. Hey, thank you for the 1 bit. All right, chat. Let me know. Let me know. That looks good. And then let's try the raid. I can do that again. Hold on. Okay, hit the button for the raid. Let's see what happens. Boring. Don't be giving me money, bro. But thank you so much. I see it's cut off. Okay, so that's kind of tough to fix. I see the issue, but I kind of have to leave it that way, or else I have to move the whole box down. We'll see if I ever become when I become a bigger streamer. When I become, all right, then we'll fix that. Boring fella, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate you. It's obviously that was extremely unnecessary. Don't do that, bro. Harder says, namely the PvP, which is the reason why I played DS3 for so many hours. Okay, well, that's a very highly specific, and that I can understand then. That is a very unique reason, and I can respect that. I meant to send 1 bit. Can I get a refund? Listen, bro. No refunds. That's my money now. I'm buying food today with that money. It's too late. Listen, I should be paying you to watch the streams at this point. Okay, friends. I think we are good on Deacons of the Deep. Now let's see where else yesterday's speedrun did we mess up. Let's find out. Let me go here. So what else took us a lot of time? Let's see. After Deacons, we went Irithyll. Pillar that has a weird, like, shape on it. Before... Yeah, well, if you like PvP, then, I mean, it's not PV, it's PvE BP or whatever, but I'm surprised you haven't tried... Wait, so have you not tried nightreign at all, Harder? Elden Ring nightreign? The arcade version? Hey, that's cool, Boring. That's your watch streak. Let me know, Harder, if you played nightreign at all. I'm very curious to hear. All right, so we go to Irithyll next.
Everyone who watched me did that. I would make enough money to... Okay...
I learned a trick for Irithyll on how to kill the Sullivan's dog. Hunter says, everyone send this dude stuff, just ignore him saying not to, he could use it. No. No. Alright, here we go.
Oh, very
Unless
weird.
you got a lot of money, in which case send me millions, please. Alright, here we go. So we go Irithyll.
All of my family's life.
Irithyll is a nightmare. So I need to practice the Irithyll just straight up run through, because that was a nightmare and a half, bro. Harder says, I actually haven't played nightreign. Oh, dude, you gotta try that. It is so fun. I mean, it's a very different situation, obviously, but it is very fun. A lot of people who are, so a lot of the PvP only crowd really got hardcore into nightreign. Like, a lot of the people who don't care about fighting bosses at all completely changed their mind when nightreign came out. Like Ouroboros, Ice Skies, a lot of those, the people who have, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in PvP only, those are the people who loved nightreign the most. So I think you'd be surprised. All right, let's go to Irithyll, folks. Let's get out of the practice mode for the boss. We know we're good at Pontiff. We can do that with our eyes closed. So let's get back into the real game. Okay, and we open up Steam. Again, today is just a preparation stream. Soon, in a few days probably, because we still have to practice like Dragon Slayer armor. I don't know, maybe today will be enough time to fully practice. It's possible tomorrow we'll do a full speedrun again. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We cannot recommend nightreign enough. So nightreign has a ranked mode, right? And I am rank 9999, that is the maximum rank, in depth 5, and it is the very hardest that any Fromsoft game has ever gotten. Is that I find it super fun though. Solo queue. Okay, where are we? That's funny. We just got sniped as we spawned in there. Okay. Now we are practicing Irithyll, chat. Here we go. Warren says, Dan, here's the best nightreign player in the world. That's definitely not the truth. I'm one of the best Iron Eye players in the world, though. I play a bow katana main character, which is just a sick class. So the way you start Irithyll, you run through here. Run, run, run. Then you get right here. Stop. The dog will do a slight attack at you. And if you're standing right here, you can hit his head and insta-kill him. Irithyll run is sound-based, basically. Sound-based. Interesting that you say that. Let me put the headphones more on then. So you kill the doggy here, which I need to put in the route anyway. We need to add that. We go. We hit that. Hit it the grace. And then I remember this is where I used to farm, chat. 7.5 years ago, I remember this was the area I would farm at. Put out. Just to guarantee it. We keep running into trouble ahead, though, so I'd love your advice harder. You'll see where up ahead where we run into issues. Here we're fine. Here we're fine as well. Okay, chat, I'm having a moment. I couldn't quit out there for some reason. That was... My brain just decombusted. Here is where we have the issue harder. What was your original build? What are we talking about, Hunter? You mean for nightreign? Or what are we talking about? For Dark Souls 3? What do you mean, Hunter? Could you please be more specific? So here's the issue harder, all right? So we get over here and we get killed over and over again. Here. I need to get past these dudes. And they constantly were killing me. Like... Okay, we got past them that time. But before, we were... Like, yesterday, we really struggled right here. Like, they killed us 5 times. In Dark Souls 3? Oh, you mean 7.5 years ago? Oh, funny enough, my build was basically the same as this. Where it was Sellsword Twin Blades. It was... I didn't know that they were broken at the time. It was this. It was my starting weapon, and I loved them. I didn't know anything about the game. So I was a Twin Blade Andy. The whole game. But that was the first, like, times I played it. Then things changed. As I got more into Dark Souls 3, I started to experiment more and more and more. And then I became a Strength Faith Andy. One of these isn't real. One of these is a chameleon. Or I guess that guy would be here, maybe, if I did the quest. But anyway... Or, sorry, a chameleon to reveal. I run right side of them? I don't know. Okay, let me try the run again. You're saying go right, not left? Either way, I need to update the thing. But anyway, Strength Fat. So I would use a Guts Sword, Hunter. Which they have that in Elden Ring as well. And I would use Lightning. What was nice about my Strength Faith build was because I learned a few speedrun skips so I could get to the Nameless King faster. That's what got me into Fromsoft. Is I would one-shot his phase 1. The dragon, the big chicken he has, is weak to lightning. And so I'd throw a lightning spear, one-shot the bird, and then I'd fight him with strength. That's why Nameless King to this day, my favorite boss of all time. But, okay. So, let's update the guide. So, blah, 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 blah. We need to practice Wolnir, by the way. I mean, we got him first try last time. He isn't really a boss you have to practice. I think we're fine on him. Fight Wolnir. Firelink, give ashes, buy 2 cartes rouge, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Deacons. Here we go. Run to end of bridge is wrong. Run to second light post. First angel banister thingy ahead. Carthus Rouge. Dog slides to you. Windblade face. Stagger. Kill. Rings on. And then I'm supposed to run all the way to the lake. Okay. Fine. All of that was simple. I think we got a little stuck in the dungeon, didn't we? Jailer, let me see. Jailer, left, rightish, whole pale resin, lift cage, straight down, off ledge. But then again, see, a lot of this stuff that was problematic yesterday is no longer problematic. Because yesterday we did it so much that we no longer have to worry about it. So let's go ahead. Let's just do the full run here. Let's see. Let's get all the way down. Hit the spook. And we go. Spook should continue lasting. Get over here. Okay. We run. I'll try to remember what I did in my no-hit run so I have better perspective of the run. I mean, a lot of this is no-hit. Because if I get hit once, I die. That's the issue here. Right now I have a ton of vigor because this is like not actually the run. This is the end of the run. At this point in the run, I'm on 0 vigor. So I get one hit by those guys, I'm immediately dead. And so I have to no-hit, right? Like, that's basically the situation for everything until deep into the game. All right, we go here. Fine. Hit the spook. Run this way. Go down. Keep running. I remember getting invaded on those stairs. And when I would play 7.5 years ago. I wonder why I'm not getting invaded. Maybe it's because I'm not embered. You hit this bonfire. You keep going. You run, run, run. I'm doing this all from my memory, so... And immediately I fail. And so if that happened to me, I'd have to bone. If you fall down, you have to bone. Very lame. That is something you do not want to happen. Oh, hold on, chat. Let me hit the BRB real quick. I need to do something very fast, chat. It won't take me long at all. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Go. One moment, folks. Be right back. Alva invades here. Alva from Dark Souls 2, the tiger? Really? No, I'm just joking. I wish. He gives the best dex crate curved sword. I didn't know that at all. I knew he invaded, obviously. I just mentioned it, but that's cool. I didn't know that his weapon was good. Hold on one second, chat. I'm BRB'd, but I had to read that. That was interesting to me. Okay. Oh. We have to multitask. I get to eat in exactly 4 hours, chat. Exactly 4 hours I get to eat. We finish, that's when we get off stream and finally get to eat. I haven't eaten today at all. Okay, where were we, chat? That's right, we were here and we were doing the run. We were practicing the run through of Irithyll Dungeon, plus the Irithyll skip. I'm sure harder you know the Irithyll skip, everyone knows it. I used to do the Irithyll skip 7.5 years ago, but I'm very rusty. Run. We get over this way. Fun fact, those beams are just like fire. They're just like invisible. We grab the pale resin there. We open the gate here. We drop down here. And this is where we died over and over again on this stupid guy right here. It's this guy here who kept... It's that. So we need to be chill. Okay. And then you go here. Okay, it's chasing after me. That's good. And then it should be like... Hey! And that is Irithyll skip, ladies and gentlemen. First try. Okay, so we do that. We two-hand. We run over this way. We run in here. We grab the ashes. Quit out. Chat, I think this is not going to be a problem. Yesterday, this took us like an hour, but I think now that we know the full route... Because yesterday when we did it, it took us like an hour because we hadn't done it in 7.5 years, and so I didn't know where anything was. But now I know where everything is. You know, that was the point of the run-through. Run over here. We go over to Yorm. Blah, 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 blah. All that was simple. Okay. Very good, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, very, very good. By the way, I just want to say... Oh, I wanted to ask you, Harder, if you're still in the chat, did you play on PC or do you play on console? Huge question for you. Absolutely massive question for you. Do you play on PC or console? Harder. So, back to our guide here that we're writing. So... Green Blossom, blah, 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 outside only. Okay, we had some trouble by the stairs by Irithyll. After Irithyll Dungeon, we had some trouble by the stairs. That is true. So let me go back over there and let's see that run through. We really were struggling. PS4 lifetime? What does that mean? What does lifetime mean? Oh, no, you mean... I'm stupid. You mean you've always been on PS4? No! No! The reason I said that was because if you ever did give nightreign a try, we love to play with the community and show people the ropes. I might be dog water in this game. Like, absolutely, like, I've never... You gotta understand, I played my first video game basically in May. End of May. Other than the Dark Souls series a decade ago, right? But we have become quite good, and so we love nightreign, and we love showing people the ropes, showing people... We hit list all bosses at level 1 in nightreign. Incredible bosses in that game, by the way. But PS4 is dead, so now I'm on PC, but it's a potato PC. Ah. Potato PC might not be able to run nightreign. But listen, if you ever do, in the future, play nightreign on PC, please don't be afraid to hit me up. I love showing people the game also. It's a multiplayer game, and it's very fun when you have people in your crew that aren't randoms. Randoms are fun, too, but playing with the homies... Very fun. Very fun. Harder, let me ask you this question, although I have a feeling you're not going to be into it. Are you excited for Duskbloods, the next Fromsoft game that is Miyazaki seems to really love it? That Switch exclusive, which is a PvP-focused game. Are you excited for it? I assume the answer is no, because you don't strike me as a Switch owner. I can't afford a console, so I can't play it. It's very sad. Hunter says they just got to create crossplay. I wish, Hunter, in my dreams. They won't, though. They have no financial incentive. The cost for them to do crossplay it outweighs the amount they would make from it. That's the cold calculation that their FromSoft owners have made, you know? So what can you do? Real sad. Anyway, so we're going to go to Irithyll. Dungeon start. Then, outside, blah, 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 blah. Do we Pontiff at this point? Is this... I think this is Pontiff. Hold on. Kill Yorm. Here we go. Port. Here it is. Port to start of dungeon. No switch, and also I had no idea about that game. Wait. Are you saying this is... that I'm... Are you telling me I'm the one who's first telling you about it? So, let me... So, Miyazaki has promised the greatest experience From Software have ever given in PvP in this new Switch exclusive Dusk Bloods coming out soon, like in the next months or however many months. And he says, PvP FromSoft game, says Hunter. Yeah, it's a PvP only FromSoft game, and that is like what the game is. And it's Switch exclusive. So my heart is broken because I can't play that. I can't afford a Switch. I can't. If I could afford a console, I'm not buying a Switch. I'm buying a PlayStation so I can play Bloodborne for the first time in my life. You know? But you know, it breaks my heart, man. It breaks my heart. Okay, so I have trouble with a certain run. It may be harder. You can give me some advice on this. The Pontiff is free, right? Because I'm a parry god. The run to Pontiff is impossible. So this is my issue, and I'll show it to you right now. We spent a lot of time on this, chat. Let's see if we can figure it out now. What is this over here? Cash. Okay, that's really good to know that there's cash there. Oh, look, it's the gargoyle. I didn't realize he sits over there. All right, I want to see real quick if I can just run through his legs, or is it better to just quit out? I mean, you can just run past him. He's so easy. He's just free. There's a jump you can do to get across, but it's very precise. It's very hard. And the dogs, that's correct. It's very precise. It's very hard. And if you miss it, you die. So on the speedrun, it just seems to not be worth it. Oh, right. There's an undead bone shard right here on the homie. On Laddersmith. Okay. Now I remember. That's where I got that second bone shard from. All right. So where was it? Not Church of Yorkshire. Is it Distant? It might be Distant Manor. Hunter says, I got the Switch already, but can't afford a new game right now, so it doesn't do me much good. I don't think it's going to cost the same price as a full game, Hunter. I think it might be a nightreign-like situation where it's cheaper. Hunter, do you have a Switch 1 or 2? I wonder if it'll... Do games on Switch 2 work on Switch 1? Anyone know? I literally gambled that section on my no-hit run. Okay, well... Listen, maybe you can give me some advice, though, because your gamble is still going to be better than my normal. Okay? The only advice I can give is hug left. Hug left! That's different than what I was doing, so that's something already. Okay, so we go in here. Get over here to the Estes Soup. Say hello to Sigward, my homie. We run over here. So... watch what I do and tell me if you would do it differently. I assume the answer will be yes. That guy killed us multiple times yesterday. Quit out. Okay, I am going to save, chat. I'm going to find the best path here. I'm going to open the practice tool. To be honest, I don't use it, so I don't know what I got. Truge. I feel you, Hunter. Hunter, what are you playing these days? Are you still playing that thing where you're like the guild leader of 10,000 people and they all send you, you like rule the kingdom or something? Hold on. What am I doing? I am opening the practice tool. That's what I'm doing. All right. So what we want to do here is a few things. One, positions. Let's save our position. Okay. Honestly, we'll do it natty. Okay. I have a response on the Speed Souls Discord for Dark Souls 3. I heard you can change the resolution back and forth to fix. I haven't tested, but otherwise, you need to just close game. If you want the run to go well, you have you have the demo glitch, just don't lock on. It only shows up when you lock on. Locking on isn't always necessary sometimes, preferably not to. I'm unsure if changing resolution mid-run would break rules or not. Ooh. Interesting. If anyone knows, I'd appreciate it, but I'll try to not lock on going forward. Tough either way. The problem was it was only happening in boss fights, so I can't like quit out or change resolution mid-boss without a huge time loss. And then I go like this, and I gotta put that. Oh, can you see what I'm doing, chat? Okay, you can. Good. I thought you couldn't for a second. Lol, not 10,000, but yes, still playing that. And I did update Fortnite the other day and played a bit and had the urge to shoot. Interesting. We still have never played Fortnite before, chat. We got to get a couple games of that in and actually try it out. That'll be fascinating. I heard you can change the resolution. Thank you so much for your help. Like that. Or you can change the resolution. Interesting. If anyone knows, I'd appreciate it, but I'll try to not lock on going forward. I'd tough either way. The problem was it was only happening in boss fights, so I can't like quit out or change resolution mid-boss without a huge time loss. Thank you so much for your help. Okay. I'm going to close that. That is the Speed Souls Discord, who have been so helpful to us, folks. If you don't know them, they are the absolute goats. All right. Here we go. Let's try the run and let's test this all out. We're running. We're running. He said hug left, I've been told. We're running. There's a soul item here. Immediately, we're dying. We're running. We're running. We're dying. Chat, I'm not supposed to do this, but I might go over here and... Oh, there's more dogs. There was more dogs, chat. Behind the thing. Also, I think I'd already be dead, right? Because I have no health. We'll see. Bro? Why did it put me into the game facing the wrong way? Ow. And I die on the elevator. Well, that sucked. So I take it the elevator isn't a good option because immediately there's a dogs there. Let's try that again. Okay. Left, I've been told. Ow. I like how in the middle of the air, it turned around and hit me. I mean, maybe if I get like super far over here. Also, I'd be dead already. Like, the thing is, this amount of health, they would have already killed me. See, this is the issue, is that I have to be hitless here. I have to do this run up hitless. I should honestly rewatch the world record. Once I get here, they are no longer on me. So can I just run by? Is that it? And then, yeah, I mean, that's it. Again, this would have killed me, though. I don't know, chat. This is problematic because it is such a long run back. This is like this kills the run right here. Hold on, chat. I need water. I had that tickle in my throat that I was about to start choking. Woo! I am so hungry, chat. Usually I eat before stream. Today, That did not happen. So I have not eaten yet. I'll run through it. Maybe I can give some advice after. I appreciate you, Harder. I appreciate you. That's a real one right there. All right, let's see. Have a bite or two, says Hunter. Have a bite or two of what, though, Hunter? I don't have pre-made food in my house. So there's no have a bite or two. If I want to eat, I have to cook a whole meal. So unfortunately, you know, you know, that's how it be. You know, I'm too poor to have pre-made food. What can you do? I have to learn to dodge very, very carefully and precisely. Okay, that time we were perfect, chat. But that's... Like, that was it. Have some pretzels? I don't have any. Sag. I don't have any. I got nothing pre-made, like I said. Do I? No, I do not. So that would be enough. Try again. This health is closer to what my real health would be like. Okay, so they start running. I need to be really deliberate with my dodges. So I'm watching the dogs. I'm dead. Yep. And then that would have killed me. That hit right there. And then this is fine. Like, I can quit out at this point, but I think that would have killed me. What? What killed me? Okay, I must have when I did the port to position, I must have hit a death plane. That's funny. No cereal? You could have dried? That's so cute. I wish that cereal existed in this country, but no. There's no such thing as cereal here. That hasn't been invented yet. I mean, to be honest, even if they... I assume that, you know, cereal wouldn't ever gain popularity because it's just dessert. And the people would be like, why would you eat this for breakfast? That's unhinged. But no, cereal doesn't exist in any country in this region like that. Unfortunately. I wish it did. I crave cereal often enough. I'm going to do one more run through, and then I'm going to look at how the world record holder did it. Now, the world record holder that we're basing this off of. Okay, so I'm finding the most success. They run around me. And then I quit out. Hitless. I wish, bro. Like I said, Hunter, and I've said to everyone, we're going to open our restaurant here, right? We're going to open our restaurant soon enough. And it's going to be half restaurant, best food in the country, and then half American import store. And I am going to import cereals. And people are going to be like, what in God's name? The thing is, the issue is cereal is, I think, too niche. Like I said. Yeah, look, it killed me because I went through a death plane. That's funny. I think cereal won't sell well in an import store. Like Cheez-Its would. I don't know. I just run through and dodge. Let's look at what the world record holder does. I have a feeling they do exactly what you're describing, Harder. So at the very top of my guide, I have the guy who I base off. Can't give any advice here. Well, you never know. You'd be surprised at how stupid I am. And so it might just be a common sense situation, right? Often the advice of the chat is just common sense, and that is enough for me. Here we go. All right, let's see. Irithyll. This is Yorm, I believe. Yep. Okay. Import Cookie Crisp. I bet it sells. I don't know. Cookie Crisp isn't... I would go... Cookie Crisp is mid. Let's be honest here. I would go... What is it called? The Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think that is the best cereal that exists. That's like... crack. The thing about Cinnamon Toast Crunches, though, it's so sweet that the palate here in Asia, they would not comprehend it. They would be like, no. They would think it's disgusting, probably. Because they don't like things that are too sweet in this part of the world. Let's see. Okay. We're close. We're close. All right, let's see what they do. So here is the world record holder at the time. This is a while ago. For glitchless that we're basing off of because it's a good beginner-friendly run. All right, let's see what happens here. So they run through. They run right by the guy. Now look, notice something. They're putting on clothes here. They get the alluring skull. They put on the herald set. Cookie Crisp is just as good, Imo, about the same. I think you're objectively wrong on a scientific level, Hunter. I mean, listen, I haven't had Cookie Crisp in like 20 years since I was a literal child. So I can't really tell you. I think I've had Cookie Crisp 3 times in my life, and it was just when it came out, I think. But anyway, look at that. He throws an alluring skull. So Harder, that's how he does it. He throws an alluring skull, and then he just goes. Oh, he dodges as well. Look at that, and then quits out. Hold on. Okay, this is actually a very interesting thing. Look at this. Look at his route. This is very different. So he runs up. He waits, and he throws at the item tree. Throw alluring skull at the item tree. Okay, let's update our writing here. So. Lawn? For all I know, Cookie Crisp has been the flavor has been changed in the last 20 years. You know, they are constantly updating. If you've only had it 3 times ago, I think I'll trust my own judgment. That's fair. All I know is that Cinnamon Toast Crunch was unbelievable. That's like one of the best things I've ever tasted in my entire life. But okay, I wasn't allowed to have sugar. Can you tell I wasn't allowed to have sugar cereals as a kid? As a kid, the only cereals I was allowed were Rice Krispies and Cheerios. That's it. Yeah, I guess blocking the second set of dogs is the least gamble. Okay, so here we go. Quit out spam if need be to get... Okay, here we go. Kill Yorm. Analondar. Alluring skull on stairs to Pontiff to distract dogs. Thrown at item tree. Stand and wait for dogs to be running before doing that. Then, grass crest shield, block dogs on upper set of stairs, quit out. Boom. Okay, I think this is going to have to do it for us, chat. I think we're going to have to say that this is enough on that. Okay, moving on, folks. Let's see what else we struggled with. I think from here, all that's left is DSA, Dragon Slayer armor. And that's where we need real help. Crunch is good, just too sweet for my taste. Buds early in the move, I prefer cookies. That's what it is. It's you can't handle the sweetness. So maybe Cookie Crisp is better here because it's less sweet. But again, I wouldn't know. Like, I just don't think any cereal would sell because people wouldn't, like, I'd be like, okay, put this in milk. People here don't drink milk, like, by itself. They use it for, like, coffee or tea. But if I said, okay, you want to put a bowl of this and then you pour milk on it, people would be like, it would be such a foreign concept. I'd have to explain it, and then, you know, you have people coming into your store. It's like, am I going to have a diagram of how do you eat this? You know? Like, maybe I'd put up a poster that says, Americans eat this every day, and people go, oh, really? That would excite people here. Maybe. That would be an angle. But I don't know. Another thing, well, see, I just don't know. I just don't know. But anyway, all right, folks. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. Let's pull up my run. Where is my run? I believe this is my run.
And like they're the living and stuff.
Okay, so Irithyll, fine. What is after Irithyll? Pontiff, fine. Pontiff is free. Eastern Ashes, pick up Anarlondo. Aldrich is free. We never had an issue with that. Okay. Chat, I know exactly what the issue is. Dancer, it took us a few tries. Okay, harder. I'd love your advice on this one. We're about to get into the real problem of yesterday's attempt. DSA. So, for DSA, I'm supposed to be the same stats that I have right now. So let me fix that, folks. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, so I should have 21 Vig. I mean, we'll do 22 Vig because I messed it up yesterday. 22 Vig, 44 Dex. 22 Vig, 44 Dex. 22 Vig, 40... Can anyone put that in the chat? 22 Vig, 44 Dex. Can anyone put that in the chat, please? Because I'm going to forget. We all know I have no short-term memory. 22 Vig, 44 Dex? See, I'm already forgetting what it is, chat, immediately. I have no short-term memory. It just does not work. Here we go. So here comes the interesting stuff, folks. People have been waiting for this. Boss practice against an actual boss. God help us. It took us hours yesterday. It ended up derailing the 22 Vig 44. Thank you, Hunter. This. Here we go. God help us. Lord almighty. And now we're supposed to have pale pine resin here, but I guess I don't want to practice with it. I want to be good enough that I don't need it. All right, come on, lady.
Very well, then.
Reading the chat. 22 Vig. 44 Dex. Boom. All right. Farewell. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Dragon Slayer armor. What specifically is the problem? The problem is I had not seen Dragon Slayer armor in 7.5 years. And I forgot he was in this game. So we spent a week preparing for the run, and we forgot that this guy was in this game at all. That's the issue. And so when we got to him, we were wholly unprepared. And he just killed us over and over again. So the problem is just that we are bad at this guy, apparently. Let's see. I mean, we did fight him for hours, so maybe we'll be better now. Let's find out. Let's see, chat. So, I Am Nibs said for today... Okay, nope. We want to bait the overhead. Which was news to me. I understand that we can strafe a lot. Tough. The noise on his shield seems so accurate on how that would actually sound. I hate that noise, but it seems so correct. It seems like it's such a good noise. Like, you can tell that they really took a piece of metal and they hit something against it. Come on, bud. Come on, man. That move is incredible at baiting you because his body moves before he attacks. His body does a jerk motion as he lunges at you before attacking. And so he gets you to respond. So just, I guess if I'm asking for help on this fight, it is watch what I do and analyze problem. I'd actually test this fight with mid-rolls. Why do you, I mean, I don't even think I'll have the armor to mid-roll because I drop it earlier in the game. Why do you say mid-rolls harder? Why do you say mid-rolls? I'm actually kind of curious about that. I don't think I'll be able to do that even. I mean, more defense at least, but I need to be able to hitless this guy, basically, is the issue. Now, in the actual fight, I'll have pale pine resin, but the issue is I need to be good enough that if things go wrong, I don't need it. Brutal. To the overhead. Okay. There we go. Okay. Did someone say mid-roll? No. You misheard. I mean, explain harder. Why do you suggest that? That's an interesting one, but how is that? I'm curious. I say that because you lose a bit of time to walk up to him after rolling. I mean, listen, that's not the kind of time save we need. I would rather get away from him so I'm less likely to take damage. Here's my position. I'm okay with time loss on this guy as long as we win. Getting by him in one try would be pretty massive. So I don't need, like, I'm not going for the world record, right? I'm just trying to get my Dark Souls 2 run down to 2 hours, basically. Dark Souls 3, not 2, sorry. 2 hours would be a really nice time. If I can get to an hour and a half, that would be incredible. Okay, we learned that attack and hit us from behind, so be really careful. Okay, here come the Meatball Monday. I remember now, I was told in the video that we watched at the start of stream, it said don't lock onto this guy. Uh-oh, we're dead. Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I was told don't lock onto this guy. I don't mean losing time and taking longer. I mean losing time and having a window to attack him. Because I'm farther away. I don't know. I feel that makes sense, but like I should be able to sit here and with him for like an hour and a half without taking a hit. You know? So I know what you mean, like getting in more attacks makes this a lot more consistent as a fight. But like that's not what I'm going for, I think. You know? I want to be flawless here. Like, we missed there because I dodged too far, but... Okay, so I was told not to lock on. What do you think about that? Bro, I was behind him and that killed me. That's so wild. It happened to me yesterday, too. I don't... Sometimes it kills you from behind him. Sometimes it doesn't. What I would ask is, Harder, do you fight him locked on or not? Because I noticed a lot of people don't fight him locked on. In fact, let me show off this chat. I just accidentally opened Discord. Hold on. Can't really do anything once it happens except restart the game or the resolution change thing. It's not very common though. I wonder why it keeps happening to me so consistently. Close Discord. I've always locked on. It helps with spacing. I should just get good at dodging him, learn the dance, and only hit him when he gives the best opportunities to. Always on Dragon Slayer. Let me see what they did. Now, this is like an old world record, but... Where is he? No, this is Aldrich. I'm way early here. Where is it? This is the end of the run, chat. Okay, so he just killed DSA. Let's watch how the world record did it. He runs to the left. He puts his pale pine right. Oh, he has. Look at this. He's He's mid-rolling. He has Herald armor on. Maybe you're right. Oh, look what he's doing. He's just staying to the left. Look, he's not locked on. Yeah, look at this. Look, now he's locking on and off to easily strafe everything that he does. Look at this. Look how flawless this fight is. And killed. So you're right. You were right, Harder. He puts on Herald set. Specifically for this boss, he puts it on. I want to see at what point do we put it on. I want to see if he's putting the full set on. Yeah, he's putting the full Herald set on. Is he eating a green blossom? Oh, he is. Herald set, green blossom, pale pine. Hold on a second. I got to spawn these into the game real quick. Uno momento, por favor, folks. Herald set? I'm sorry I doubted you, Harder. I am sorry I doubted you. Herald set. Armor. Head armor? Bro. What? Tell me I can order this by... I can't. Chat, how am I supposed to find... There's a million head pieces. How am I supposed to find this? You can't order by, like, I don't know, alphabetize? That's wild. Havel? No. I'm looking for Herald. Please, Lord. Is it ordered maybe by how early you can get... Okay, I didn't even see it, chat. Oh, bro. Who designed this? Anyone have an idea here? Crane Steel Mask, Iron Helm, Sellsword Helm. Is the Herald set helm not called Herald? Herald Helm. Okay. There we go. Chest. Herald Armor. Okay, this is easier than I thought it was. Hand. Herald Gloves. Okay. Leg. Third row says Harder. How did you know, bro? You're goated. I see you use the same strategy I mentioned. Dodge, dance, and hit. There you go.
Ashen one.
Blah, 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 blah. You're old. I get it. We want a green blossom. Okay. We want pale pine resin.
Ashen one.
Okay. Also, we need the Pontiff ring at this point. Am I stupid? I am. Boost attack is... Yeah, it's this one. I mean, he puts on Herald Armor to survive a shield hit. Not because of the rolls, but I take it. I mean, are you sure about that, though, Harder? Because I survive... I was surviving... I mean, he has less health than I do. Because are we sure? Because he's like... I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know, but let's see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. The speedrunner made it look so easy, though. Exactly. So, let's give it a try like this. Also, the green blossom is going to be nice. Let's see. Okay. Hello. You see, he was strafing. I missed a lot, chat. Meatball time. He had already killed him by now, of course. He never let him get to this part. Ow. Probably gonna get lasered to death now. Never seen him do that move in my life. Got him. Is it a flex that after like 5 years they made a new character yesterday in Flawless Dragon Slayer? Why wouldn't it be a flex? Getting good at these games is always a flex. Okay, that time we got him, chat. Now that was not even a little bit like the way we were supposed to do it, but we got him that time. Okay, yes. Again, yesterday took hours for us to get him. That's when everything fell apart. I mean, we hadn't seen him in 7.5 years. We had no experience. And now we do, so... The Pale Pine Resin did come in clutch. As did the Green Blossom, it seems. Maybe it was the Herald Armor, the fact that we weren't... I didn't mean to do that, sorry, Aegon. Maybe it was the fact that we weren't getting too far away from him. That helped. Oh, chat, I'm so hungry. 3 hours. Only 3 hours left. 3 hours, folks. But yeah, Harder, that is absolutely a flex. You know? Brain work, brain turn on, brain. What was I doing? Come on, brain. I believe in you. Come on, brain. This is the problem with being a content creator. Your brain just melts away. All right, let's watch once again what they did in the speedrun. Just to fully have it. The more we watch it, the more we absorb it. He eats the green blossom. He does the pale resin inside the arena, I bet. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. Pale resins. He runs to the left. Immediately at pale resins. Look at this. He runs just around him in a circle. He's never locking on except when he goes to hit. He's constantly avoiding without... Yeah, look at this. Look at this, chat. He has a script here, to be honest. It seems. Look at this. Fascinating. Let's try doing more strafes, chat. The better we get, the better this run gets. Other than this, Harder, our issue is Soul of Cinder. We have no practice against him for the last 7.5 years at all, and he was kicking our butt. We haven't done a full speedrun of this, of course, but try this again. One win could easily be a fluke, so you keep going. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so... Okay, chat, did you see that? He did exactly the same move that he did in that video. Almost like it's scripted. Okay, chat, you can strafe that. Hold on. Come on. Look at him. Okay, I haven't had him. Okay, that was... Okay, that hit me? Okay, chat. Okay, that's my first time falling off the edge to this guy in my entire life. I kind of didn't know that that was something that could happen. I know you can knock him off the edge, but it's extremely hard to do and not worth even considering. Okay, but this is interesting, chat. So we go to the left. We pine resin. He goes over. Look, he always shield crashes, and we can just go right around him. How incredible is this? Look at this. Okay, I don't know what I just pressed, chat. My game is locked. I can't press anything. What just happened? Chat, I can't click any buttons. Nothing's working. I just got Windows 11, folks. Okay, you didn't see that because I have game capture. Okay, chat. Windows 11 just popped up something on screen. It's locked me out of the game. That was a really nice one, and I don't know what just happened. What was that even? I clicked Microsoft Clip Champ. Welcome to Windows 11. Hello, Adam. How you doing today? I just got griefed. That was an incredible run, and Windows 11 was like, nah, dog. Not today. That was kind of upsetting what just happened. That was such a nice run. Okay, are we good? Adam, how you doing today? Adam, we're getting good. Also, we got a pro in the chat, which has been very helpful, even just on a morale type level. So we run over here to the left. Pale pine resin. We flask. He runs in. We go around him. We immediately boom, 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 boom. We just keep. Okay, that was bad. That was extra bad. Heal. That might have been a bad time to heal. No. Okay. I thought I was off the ledge there. That's on me. I needed to heal. I was watching this sword fighting tournament, and it was this amazing match. So good that combatants wanted to play out the end of the best of series, even though one of them won the majority. Then forced Windows update, and it made you not watch it. Was it? I assume it was live. Yeah. Windows 11 is a crime against nature, and the people who worked on it should be jailed. We know that's my position on this stream. Oh, hello. I got a sleeping cat behind me, chat. I got a sleeping cat. All right. So I need to learn more of his strafes, because look how good the strafes are. Like, look how unbelievably broken. Like, look at that. How busted is that? That's my bad. Okay, locking on is bad. Like, he is way easier when you don't lock on. That's funny. I'm asking to go right off the edge, by the way. Heal. I forgot he had a follow-up there. Heal. Bro! I can't believe that killed me from behind. I need to get used to, like, I need to be just a little away from him, or else I get killed. Even I'm behind. I mean, except learning what attacks you can strafe, there isn't much to this fight. I mean, that seems to be the fight, right? Learning what attacks you can strafe is the fight. So, you say that like that's a small part, but really that is the fight. That's the whole thing right there. Like, if you can just strafe, then you do it in world record time, right? Also, the gleam, I'm telling you, that green blossom really goes far. Also, he always starts with this opener if you go to the left side. I thought that would miss me. I misread. I mean, if you see me doing anything objectively wrong, do let me know. I love the little sound effect you hear. This is such a cute little opener though. Okay, I got bad RNG there, I think. We're getting a little arrogant. You see, I needed to stay a little bit distant from him when he does that. That hits you from behind. This is definitely a fight you want to try and be full health at. Meatballs might kill me here, so I gotta heal. If this was a real fight, I'd be out of health. I would be out of flasks now. So I'm just gonna... I think. Because I think at this point I have 6 flasks. Well, meatballs. Let me ask you this question. How do we avoid meatballs? The charge attack always dodge to the right? The right, interesting. What about meatballs, though? How do you deal with meatballs yourself? Right. Okay, I thought he was dead. Also, this can still kill me, watch. Let's see, if this does the laser, this will kill me still. I missed it. That could have easily killed me still. Harder. How do you meatball? How meatball you, huh? Tell me that. Take that. That's for being a rude guy, even though you're pretty cool. I feel like I should be giving you advice because to me, this is like the easiest boss in the game, but I don't know how to describe what I do, says Adam. Well, then for you, it must not be the easiest boss in the game because if it was, you know? I think you just think it is. You live in a delusion, Adam. You're imagining it in your head, all right? In reality, you've never even played Dark Souls before. This is all just, you know, you're like, oh, well, me, you know. But you've never even bought the game. That's what I think, Adam, all right? Until you give me advice, that's what I think. All right, I need to, but I could use meatball advice, how to not die to the meatballs. I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to open another tab. Here we go. Okay, let's take a look at the specific strafes they do. Because I'm curious, this might be a full setup. I mean, I said strafe left. Did you? Oh yeah, that was yesterday. You did. You did. But listen, Adam, that's old news, all right? You got to give me now new advice. That's the toll, all right? That's the toll to proving you are the best who ever lived. You're the best who ever was. It's got a constant flow. You got to hold my hand like I'm a child. So run left. Okay. Pale up. Circle around. Hit from behind. Circle right. Dodge that. Circle left. So the shield semi-dodges. Circle around. Dodge through. Was that a strafe? Hold on, I missed that. Yes, he strafes the slam. And then it's just over. Keep him in the center so he doesn't destroy the railings so meatballs hit it. Is that how that works? Do meatballs deflect off of the railings? I didn't realize that. Chat, my short-term memory doesn't exist. What just happened? He goes left. Hold on, I just need to watch the opener again. He goes around him, gets behind him. Left, circle back, and then... right. Left circle back right. Okay. Left circle back right, folks. I'm not... this is, you know, whatever. All right. Left circle back right. Left circle back right. I'm just kidding, Adam. Your advice was quite good. Left circle back right. 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 Okay. Good open. Come on. I forgot that as a 2-piece. I also am pretty reluctant to dodge roll. Hold on. I want to keep reading the message, but... okay, that was bad. Okay, Meatball Monday comes. That was a strafe left I could have done, but I didn't. Okay. Holy schmoly. I thought he was staggered. I genuinely thought he was staggered there. I completely misread. That was... I could have killed him there. Get the stamina back. I'm also pretty reluctant to dodge. Given the center, I think it's not super necessary for this fight, so that, and you're right. Came from The Witcher 2 where dodge rolls didn't have iframes, so really if you had to roll, you made a mistake. Interesting. I've obviously never played The Witcher. Lamau! That's funny that I glitched it out like that. I've never played The Witcher, but I've never even seen The Witcher. So I have no idea. That's another game, chat, that we're going to play on this stream, is The Witcher series, because I know it's a legendary game. Well, I got rid of my Ember. Okay, but it seems like the boss is not giving us as much trouble as it did before, right? Although after a full long run, I'm probably going to be in more trouble. Seen The Witcher? No, I've not seen any Witcher. Oh, there was a show. Also, I didn't mean to do that. There was a Witcher show, I remember. I watched a little bit of it. Okay, chat, I didn't do anything right that time. I can't jump over here? Let me try that again. Get my grab. Bro, the show? I'm sorry, what now? I saw a little bit of the show, yes. I've never played the game. I've never seen the game. I saw a little bit of the show. I've never read the book. That's the everything that exists. All right? That's, you know, I didn't eat the cereal, if that's what we're asking. Like, what do you mean? You know? I'm not exactly... I live in a village in Central Asia. I'm not always the most plugged into pop culture. You know? It's a book? I know. Wait, maybe you're on a delay. I said I didn't read the book. Wait, are you telling me you didn't know there was a show they made? Okay, that was unexpected. You know they made a show, right? You're acting like you've never heard of the show. Like it's a book. There's no show. The first thing he said was, not only have I not played the game, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, I meant, oh no, I meant I haven't seen the game. As in I haven't seen somebody play the game. That's what I meant. That's what I was talking about. Okay, that time, chat. Yeah. Because I've seen a lot of games. Like, I've never played games, right? Almost all games I haven't played. But I have watched a lot of playthroughs of games. But I've never seen somebody play it. That's what I was talking about. I think the Prime Media is a Netflix show. I don't know anything about it. Wait, The Witcher isn't white? Why did I think he was... I don't know. I thought The Witcher was white. How weird. How would I know, though? Anyway, my opinion is I don't care about it whatsoever, but I will play it because it's a legendary game. They make Yennefer Indian. You're saying words to me right now. You're just saying words. Like, who cares? Is my opinion. That's how I feel about things. It's like... all I know about the show, really, that's wild that killed me, is, all I know is that Henry Cavill got really, like Henry Cavill was, like, a serious fan of the games and the book, and I remember hearing that it wasn't at all authentic, or like they were just making stuff up, and he basically got kicked out of the, obviously, why? Like, why is that obvious to somebody who's never even heard of, like, has never played the game, knows nothing about the book, you know? That's like if I tell you, you know, have you heard of... Okay, I'll give you an example. Let's say, let me think from my mind here. What is it, bro? I have trouble thinking, man. All right. I don't know. It's like if I just told you a random TV series, and I'm like, well, did you believe it? They made Matthew. Can you believe what they did with Matthew? And then you go, no, it's a fantasy story. So, what are you saying? All fantasy stories are only in Europe? That's it? High fantasy only happens in Europe? No shot. Yes? I've never heard that before. Like, what about Japanese fantasy stories? Where they take the same era, but they're in Japan, and it's not just like, oh, we're samurai and stuff. And there's like an interconnected world. Hold on a second. I've never heard that fantasy has to be European. Modern day brain rot is so distressing. I don't watch things, bro. So how am I supposed to know? I mean, I watch some things. Like, I'm not gonna... Like, very specific things. I just don't have time because I'm always working. I used to read a lot when I was younger. You want the judge big fantasy, everyone is European? I don't... Like you're saying like a Japanese production in Japan would hire like only European people? Like they would find specifically only like in Japan? You don't think that... You've never seen anything like that? I've definitely seen a lot of productions that are like, you know, where they just hire whomever. I don't know. I genuinely have never cared about stuff like that. For me, authenticity means little if it's a bad story. If it's a good story, that is all that matters. Good writing is all that matters. Nothing else matters. It's like with games. If it's a good game, great. A lot of people get caught up in weeds. Is it a quality? It's like, does tradition matter? Does respect matter? I would argue no. I would argue if something is good, it's good. If something is bad, it's bad. I don't think quality relates to anything outside of that. For enjoying something specifically. Now, if the change to the tradition or the specific way makes it bad, none of that makes sense. That if something is good, it's good. I mean, something could be well written while changing the story, and then it's, you know, not the same story anymore, though. You know, it's like there's a lot of cases of this where there's a source material that is used as a base for something else, and that something else is good, but it's no longer like the source material because it became something completely different. But it's still good because it's well written, you know? A lot of it's like, I've been told with like certain games, because again, I haven't played many games, right? I've been told that a lot of it is like who the, it's like, well, okay, but this person or this company made it matters a lot more. I don't know. Story's well written, but they, listen, does that affect the quality? I, you know, for me personally, I don't, you know, I think all that culture stuff, it's not something that I you know, think about. All of that stuff, not the world I live in. You know? I don't know. People in the West, and like Deracinated. That's a word I don't know. Deracinated? I gotta look up the word. I've never heard of this word before. Also, it won't let me out of the game right now. Hold up by the roots? I still don't understand. Hold on. Chat, hold on. My computer's locked right now. Hold on a second. There we go. Let's take a look. Bro, I can't spell at all. Uprooted from one's natural geographical social environment. I have never heard that before. That's an interesting word. That's a good word right there. I mean, I grew up in America, right? But as an adult, I've lived my entire adult life here with my family in Central Asia. I live in a village, you know? And so there's just a lot of things in the West people put a lot more importance on than like here out in a village. I'm not saying one thing is right or one thing is wrong. I'm not at all. But, you know, if we're talking about just life at its core, right? Like, people care just so much. I don't know. People care about things that I think are just like, you know, I think life is just too short and too overall unimportant to not be just, you know, you take what you can. It's a world full of suffering. We live in a world of constant suffering. It's because it's not under threat there. If you ask someone there if they would be okay with an adaptation of one of their historical stories but recast, apathy is not a virtue. I'm not saying apathy. I'm just saying I think people care about the wrong things, personally. But I also don't judge people for caring about what they care about. It's those two things together, you know? I'm of the idea that whatever makes people happy is fine as long as it doesn't infringe on anyone else's rights, right? The people here, they do not really care about those things, no. They very specifically like it when they do stuff like that in a very specific direction, because there's a very culturally there's a whole thing. I don't want to get into the very specifics of it because I don't want to dox exactly where I am, but there is what you're saying does not apply here, absolutely. Specifically for like, I don't want to say what it is because I'm like getting close to doxing myself because it's so specific. But it is not the case everywhere. No. People are people everywhere for sure, but like cultures can differ so highly, like very highly. Where like values are held very differently, and I just, you know. Again, I don't want to say specifically what it is, but I think you could maybe understand what it is. But I live in Central Asia. That's the best I'm going to say, is I live in Central Asia. If you can infer what I'm saying, that's fine. Other words, I don't want to directly say what it is because I don't want to dox myself. Because I live in a very specific place, and it would be very annoying if I got doxed, even as a small nobody cares streamer. Because of where I live. But you're just gonna have to take my word on that. I think you can infer it for sure. But yeah, I think values are highly specific to region. There are some that are just values that are, of course, you know, obvious, like, you know, loving your children, stuff like that, that are, you know, universal. You know, that food is good, whatever, you know. But like, I think, I don't know. My view of life is very live in the woods, live in a mountain type of view. Like, I think society as a whole is, like, I just, life is just so short, man, you know? Sure. Life is just so short, right? And I think I think it's not apathy to find joy in different things, or to let others find joy in different things. Now, it is cynical, for sure, because it's like, I accept that, you know, my view of things is not going to be accepted, or the view of others. And do I feel my view is right? Yes, obviously, it's my view, right? Everyone feels their own view is correct. But I just accept humanity has a lot of flaws. And so, just as long as people are happy, whatever. That's the way I look at it. And if people produce something that doesn't make people happy because it's garbage, then it stands on its own. You know? It's that sort of thing. You know? Maybe it's a little hippy-dippy libertarian or whatever it is, but that's how I view things, you know? I think I don't put that much weight into media as a whole. Entertainment, good. Art is important, for sure. I understand that, right? I'm the #1 FromSoft fanboy. I love this art. But, like, I find, like, my focus on existence of what I care about is, like, feeding family, feeding the community, people thriving and surviving and being able to have families and that stuff. I didn't know that. That's cool. I never heard of that. I am a Tolkien head, though, but I haven't heard that. Well, specifically, Miyazaki's whole thing was, and he talks about this, what he loved about fantasy was that he didn't understand any of it, and that he made it up. So he specifically liked the opposite thing, which is he didn't care about any tradition in it or anything like the way it was supposed to be. And that's why FromSoft games are so puzzling a lot of the times, and they're hard to understand what's going on in the quest, because he talks about, like, when he was a child, he knew very little English, and so he'd read fantasy books, and he wouldn't understand what was being said in them, for the most part. And he'd have to make up the story in his head with his own characters from his own places. And so that's why he specifically says that he combined the influences, you know, from Japan. So these games, in his head, these games are literally like, what if Japan and Europe was the same place? Now, of course, he isn't the only... You know that's wrong. I mean, Miyazaki, this is literally, he's given interviews on this. He isn't the only designer behind this, of course, you know. They're going for a medieval aesthetic, for sure. They even caught medieval bricklaying. I mean, everything here is medieval, right? You know, dragons, the whole thing. But still, in what Miyazaki's, like, vision is kind of unique. What I love about FromSoft games isn't that, oh, it's just the medieval story, you know. It is that, it is... it's very unique, right? It's taken something which has been done a million times over, right? And has been done incredibly a million times over. I'm not saying anything against the genre, but they do it in such a unique and artistic way. I think it's special, you know? Is that so wrong? No, I don't think so. But even so, you know? But that is what Miyazaki always says about what inspired him to make stories of his own. Anyway. I just got really distracted there. that was so good. That was so good. I locked in there, and then at the end, I saw him doing that. I was like, oh, I bet I could just roll through that and hit him from behind. That was so good. I think we have this down. I think we can stop practicing him. I think that all we really need to practice now is Soul of Cinder. I just want to get another win on him and then call out. This is that time to heal. I need to watch a video on Cinder. I spent so much time practicing him the other day and never got a kill. Maybe a left strafe. Oh. Look how far away from him I was, chat. So I have to be like perfectly behind him to not get hit by that. I need to look something up because it's bothering me straight up. Dragon Slayer armor. Dragon Slayer armor compared versus Ornstein. The armor is super different, right? I know it's supposed to be the same, but it's different, right? Am I wrong? Sinners is just knowing what attacks he can delay. I mean, you can... Here, after I get one more kill on this guy, I'll show you my issues with him. Dragon Slayer armor. This is the set. Hold on. So this is Ornstein. And this is Dragon Slayer armor. You see, like, they're... It's similar, but it's different. Am I stupid? Hold on a second. Look. This has just been bothering me. It's been in my head for like a hot minute here. Dragon Slayer armor is supposed to be Ornstein, right? Am I wrong? It's supposed to be like a soul of Ornstein or something. The armor has taken like form. Okay, Chad. I've been thinking about this, man. Oh, I'm not showing my screen. Bro, no one said anything. I was showing off a whole thing on screen. Lore of Dragon Slayer armor. Okay. Take a look at this. Dragon Slayer armor. Okay, here we go. Maybe I completely have misunderstood what this is. All right.
The Dragon Slayer armor is not a living thing, nor is it undead.
Sure.
The Dragon Slayer armor is not a living thing, nor is it undead.
Come on,
the Dragon
bro.
Slayer armor is not a living thing, nor is it undead.
Okay.
As the name suggests, it's just a suit of armor.
Right.
Which means there's no one inside.
I know.
So how does it move? All over Lothric Castle, there's these flying creatures known as pilgrim butterflies, or undead dragons, that strongly resemble that of the Bed of Chaos, the source of all demons.
Really?
Could this be what the pilgrims of Londor ventured all this way to become?
I don't
These
know
flying
about
creatures
that.
have control of the armor, making it bend to their will and stop anyone from entering the archives.
Is that what's happening? I thought it was the... I thought it was like an ancient set of armor. Okay. I completely misunderstood, I think. I didn't realize that they're the ones controlling it.
So whose armor is it? Well, as the name implies, it once belonged to a dragon slayer, and shares some resemblance to the armor of Ornstein. In a previous video, I discussed Ornstein's teacher, the Nameless King. The Heir of Lightning was once a part of Wynn's crusade during the War of Fire to defeat the Everlasting Dragons and gain control of the world. but the Nameless King would ultimately betray his own and side with the dragons. If you'd like a more in-depth look at the Nameless King, you can check out one of my previous videos.
We all know
here.
this.
Soul of the Dragonslayer armor. The Dragonslayer armor controlled by the Pilgrim Butterfly lost its master long ago, but still remembers.
Oh, I guess I did know this and I just forgot.
This could very well be his suit of armor he used before he betrayed his own and sided with the dragons, which could be why the undead dragons have conjured this armor together.
Okay, I'm right. It's just been 8 years, chat, so I just couldn't remember.
It still resembles the fighting style the Nameless King used, combined with his use of lightning spells. On the high wall of Lothric, you can see hollows praying to the numerous dragon corpses, and some of them appear to have the same characteristics as these undead dragons flying over Lothric Castle. And as you can see, they are all facing towards the keep. Right now, we really don't have much to go on when discussing this boss, other than that we can speculate it is the Nameless King's armor, and we also have very little information about the undead.
It's the Nameless King's armor? Wait, what? Is this the Nameless King, not Ornstein's? Where did that come from?
My goal for this was to really start a discussion on the topic, and maybe form some theories on not only the Dragonslayer armor, but the Pilgrim Butterflies, and where they originated from.
Okay, hold on. The shield that you can get off the armor soul is also a perfect counter to the Nameless King, 100% physical, 95 lightning. And then dragon butterflies can possess and manipulate suits of armor. There's hundreds of them. Does it explain? Oh, dude, it's cold in here. Hold on 1 second, chat. Does it explain why there are thousands of empty Lothric knight armors littering the high wall? The pilgrims reach their goal, transform into summon, unleash these butterflies, and they... Okay. If Ornstein was Godzilla... Okay, this is not helping. You cut too early at the end. I think there's a big clue in that pilgrim butterfly in the background there dies after you beat the armor. I just noticed it today when killing him. As soon as the air destroyed bit comes up, you can see them fall in the animation to me that clearly in I don't know what to be, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. So I was kind of right. Anyway, let's lock in real quick, and then let's Soul of Cinder. Can I just walk over here? I think I can. Okay. Okay. I'm just evading because I was out of stamina. I don't know. Wearing this armor does really help. Like, in terms of mid-rolling is better against this boss. It feels like it. Like, not going too far seems so good here. I got a stagger there. I think it was the first time I've ever gotten that stagger that way. Meatball Monday. I'm dead. I'm dead. Come on, come on. Heal. Okay, chat. I think we're good enough. Even if we die to him, we can come back. It is solo cinder time. This is the last part of the run. Because I think even if we die a few times to certain bosses, I think we still end up getting like at least sub 3 hours, which is something, right? Maybe sub 2.5. Okay. The question is how much... I don't know how much I get to level... So after that, I'm able to level up my vigor again.
Well, very well, then Haken.
I don't know how much, though. Let's assume that much, all right?
Farewell, Ashen.
Because after that, I do Twin Princes. Twin Princes give me more Vig. I don't need to practice them. I mean, I probably should, but I feel like I don't need to. Let's say 27, all right? Let's just say that that's it. All right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Real quick first, let's see how they do it. Now, I know the Soul of Cinder, I think he doesn't use anything against. Let me see. What does the world record do against the final boss? Right. Oh, he did level up there. Wait, hold on 1 second. What did he level to? Did he? I just wasn't paying attention. I think I missed that when I originally went through this. Hold on. He does the glitch, which allows you to light multiple thrones at once. Very cool. He does level up. Wait a minute, chat. I never noticed this. 29. Okay, so he gets to level 29. Hold on, let's I think level up.
Then touch Hate.
So he's 2944. Okay. I accidentally closed it. Classic. History. Recently closed. Okay. It's right around here. Hold on. I want to see all of his other stats real quick. His dex is 44. Okay, here we go. Here we go, folks. Let's see what he does. Left side. Get up to killing faster, I assume. I want to pause it right here. Hold on. Boom. I'm going to copy his inventory real quick. So, flask, green blossom, and this should be lightning grease. I mean resin. I'm too used to Elden Ring terminology, chat. Consumables, here we go. Here we go. Gold pine, 605 should do it.
Ashen 1.
And that goes there. He's got the Herald set on. He's got these 2 rings. Okay. Now we are identical. Continue. Look at this. Watch how he fights. How's the strafe? I was struggling to even get to phase 2, you gotta understand. So, like, he eats a blossom right there. He puts lightning on again. I think he's out of blossoms now. I mean, he's just fighting him straight up. He's dodging attacks. He's spamming. I don't see anything special there. Maybe anyone watching can tell me if they saw them do something special. I saw nothing special. So let's go in. Soul of Cinder. Let's find out. Let's see if we've gotten any better at this game. All right, here we go. Immediately wasting stamina. I mean, he's getting so many hits in. I wish you could take a riposte like in Elden Ring. Curved sword is scary. Hold on. I need to read your chat, but I need to focus because this guy... Oh, we're toxic. Yeah, we're... I can't say anything. I think that's my first time ever getting poisoned by this guy, by the way. Well, goodbye, Lloyd Ring buff. Bro, catch flamed me. Bro, catch flamed me again. Bro, I'm getting disrespected. Dark Souls 1 flip. God help us. Flash sweat. Except 2 stripes and rolling through the face, there's nothing special. Yeah, this is my problem. Okay. Bad time. I mean, I think this is just a get good scenario, which is the worst part. because that means I just need to, like... I need to watch a how-to fight this guy video, honestly. Skewered! Ladies and gentlemen, skewered. So as you can see, I'm very bad at this guy. It's a situation where I remember 7.5 years ago when I'd play this game, I would get so strong by the end that he was like free. Like I would just destroy him. I would shred him. Whether I used the wind blades, whether I used strength faith, it didn't matter. He just went down like that. And so this is a very different scenario, you know, except 2 strafes. What are the strafes? In rolling through phase 2 transition. He starts standing up if you die to him. That's interesting. The thing is, like, yeah, is this a get good scenario? Sure. The problem is, he has so many moves, dude. You have to learn so many... Okay. He has so many moves. Like, his move set is, like, extensive. Right, and that's his whole point. He's copying a bunch of different characters' moves, and there's many different things. But it is a lot to study. And the worst part, which I'm not speaking badly about him. I love him, right? He's an incredible boss, so I'm not gonna say he's not. It's that you can't parry him. Harder, I'd ask you to defend not being able to parry him. It's dumb, right? Or do you think it's good? Because, like, obviously Dark Souls 1, it turns into a parry-only trivial fest for Gwyn. Because you can just parry him, like, for free. And this guy, you literally cannot parry. He can parry you. Strafes are front poke and overhead attack. Okay, front poke over... So that. Oh! I immediately used that. That's incredible. Thank you so much. You're out of stamina. So that was a strafe. Okay, I can just do... Is that a strafe or... Because I feel like when I dodge, I end up too far away from him. I am like out of stamina. Okay, that was a strafe. Okay, can attack pretty quickly after that. Tough. Come on, come on. I'm dead. Brings him by the wall. Okay, and Lance form is hug right. Gotcha. Well, that was not a bad run, chat. I'm not dead. Hold on, I thought I was dead. Bro, why does it have to be curved sword? Let me heal. Okay, curved sword form is his hardest form, right? So, do you have any advice for the curved sword form? This is definitely the form I struggle with the most. Okay, wow. I didn't think he could do that. Like, I always get hit by at least one attack when he does that. Right, he changes fast. That's how I was feeling. It's just run. This form is great, except when you are an idiot like I am. Chat, I'm so stupid. Come on, come on, come on. Let me out. Too early. Okay. Here we go. Heal. Blossom. Lightning. Here we go. See, like, that should be parryable, just like with Gwyn. But no, dude, okay? Dude, this music is so incredible. He just one-shots me. Bro, oh, listen to that music, man. Okay, apparently you have to be more towards the center for it to let you in. Good to know. Oh, chat. I mean, to be honest, if I struggle on this boss at the end of a speed run, I don't care too much because he's the last thing, right? The bad part is when you struggle on a boss that is in the middle of the run. It's like I have so much run left that I'm throwing this time. Was that the strafe? Is that the overhead that I could strafe? Or was it a different one? That was just terrible. Okay. For a final boss, hold on. A lot of this is just learn his follow-up. For a final boss, making him parable is kind of lame because think of Gundyr. I mean, Gundyr is so sick though. Like, I like just because Gundyr is parable doesn't make him lame. Gundyr is incredible. I mean, I guess it would just be Gundyr 2.0 then. Maybe that's your point. I can sort of understand that. Okay, I couldn't, because of the blinding light, I couldn't tell that's what he was doing. Okay. Sometimes you can just stand up against him, and he can't hit you when he's doing those moves. Like, Harder, I assume you played Dark Souls 1, right? What do you think of Dark Souls 1? Oh boy, here we go. What do you think of Dark Souls 1? Oh god. Heal. Oh, come on, let me go. Please. No, I'm getting stuck on everything that you could possibly get stuck on. Whew. Only wait, hold on 1 second, chat. What do you mean only DS2 and DS3? What do you mean by that? Are you telling me you've only played Dark Souls 2 and wait, I think I may be misunderstanding you. Are you saying you've never played Dark Souls 1 Harder? Is that what you're telling me? Or am I misunderstanding? Okay, you can really close the gap in this phase. There we go. I'm not saying that jokingly either. Like, I genuinely think I'm not understanding you. Because if you are saying you've only played Dark Souls 2 and 3, that's very unique. That's a very unique, because a lot of people say they played Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. A lot of people say they've only played Dark Souls 3. But hearing that I played Dark Souls 2 and 3, never played DS1. Wow, okay, that's fascinating. And you have thousands of hours in DS3. Tell me, what do you think of Dark Souls 2? How much time do you have in that? I'm very curious now. We go. Come on, bro. DS2 is unique. I personally enjoyed it a lot. I love Dark Souls 2. I know we have a lot. There's a lot of Dark Souls 2 haters in this world. I am not one of them. I love it. So don't get me wrong here. DS2 is unique. I personally enjoyed it a lot. But like compared Dark Souls, also Dark Souls 2 PvP, everyone always raves about it. And you being a PvPer, so then let me ask you that question. How much time do you have in Dark Souls 2 compared to Dark Souls 3? This is a unique way to say, right? Yeah, very unique, that's for sure. I love it. I mean, is he healing? Oh, dude. I don't like fighting on this uneven ground. I couldn't see him do that. Like, what's your playtime in DS2? Versus DS3. We've definitely gotten better at this game. Misread again. And now I'm dead. He's so close, chat. Okay, did you see that, chat? How did he just summon more homing missiles? How is he summoning more? He's not in magic phase. He's cheating. Look, he's summoning more. Where is this homing soul mass coming from? 600 hours. Okay. So you have that much time in DS2. You have that much time in DS1. I mean, DS3 rather. So why have you not played DS3 then? I have to assume it's intentional then that you haven't played it. It has to be intentional, right? Because you have so much time in those games. You clearly love the Dark Souls games. So why no DS1? Bro, kick me in the face! No, don't you dare. That music, dude. He's not giving me a chance to heal. He got me. Bro, he was spamming the grab attack. It's kind of wild. Spamming it. How did he buff himself? Does that buff him? Alright, doing Quelaag's moves. Come on. Was busy grinding people. So it's just something that it's not a specific reason. You just haven't, oh no. You just haven't gotten to it yet. That's it. So you have nothing, there's not, okay. Because it seems impossible that you would have played it. And so so that's the answer. Is that basically you just are obsessed with Dark Souls 3 and never got to it. Okay, that's fair. Do you plan to play Dark Souls 3 in the future? Bro, all he does is grab in his face. And kick. Bro, all he does, look at that. Little lightning stake action. Alright. Running is enough. Good combo. This is death if you get caught too early. I'm alive! 1 health in a dream. Chat? You're kidding me. Chat, are you still there? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. If you can hear me, say anything. My game crashed and OBS also spiked at the same moment. Can you hear me? Is anyone there in the chat? Can you see or hear me? If anyone is there, please say something. Anyone at all? Hello? YH, you're here, I assume that means? Anything, says Hunter? Okay. Where is Boss Arena? Hello? Hello, Hunter. Okay, so just the game crashed. That's all. I mean, we weren't winning that. We were at 1 HP, but we got pretty far. Nothing to be upset about. Nothing at all to be upset about. Where'd you go? What do you mean, where'd I go? What did that mean? Did the stream cut out? Are you messing with me? Am I being trolled? Well, that was a shame. It's interesting that he fights him with the mid roll on instead of light roll. Oh, chat. I'm messing with you? All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So we have been going for 5 hours. I think I got another 2 hours that I want to go for. I want to get Soul of Cinder down a lot more. Okay? And then I think we're ready for the run tomorrow. And are we going to struggle a little against bosses? Probably. but I think we can get a good time. Because yesterday, all the giant time losses, like, that made it, you know, we got hard stuck at Dragon Slayer armor. Now that wouldn't happen, you know? So I think we can get it done maybe in 3 hours. Maybe 3.5 if things go horribly wrong. But I think things aren't going to go wrong. Hold on, let me... So, Harder, what we're doing... I don't think I've explained this once since you've been here. Harder, what we're doing right now, and for anyone who's new here... We are currently practicing the speed run for all of the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. And Elden Ring. In an attempt to just get really knowledgeable about these runs. But mainly, our goal is to be able to do like all 4 games in like 6 hours, maybe 7 at the most, okay? And that is an extremely achievable thing, I think. Heal. Extremely achievable, chat. I want to be able to do all 4, because I love these games so much, right? I want to be able to do all of the games in a single stream. Just like something to be like, you know, let's just do, I feel like playing through all the games today, you know? I want to be able to marathon these games all the time, whenever I want to, basically. Like, let's say we're in the middle of Expedition 33, right? That's what I thought through reading the title. I'm glad that that was, like, very understandable. I often am bad at writing titles. But so, let's say we're playing Expedition 33, and we want to break for 1 day. Wouldn't it be incredible if just on 1 day I just do a quick Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 Elden Ring run? I've lost track of him, chat. Oh, he's Magic Man now. Okay, I just got shotgunned to the face. Also, to be fair, Harder, I think you might be the... Like, today we've had a lot of people watching, right? We have 36 people now across the streams, and you might be one of the only people who've read the title today. Like, it might be, like, I would say less than 5 people today have read the title. So... that is something that you learn streaming, is that people do not read your title, ever. It is rare when somebody references the title. Honestly, I perk up when somebody reads the title. I'm like, oh, really? You read it? But we do have 36 people here, so I have to shill for myself and my family so I can feed them. Folks, join the Discord so you know what's going on with stream. Our stream time often changes. Know when we are streaming. Know when we're not streaming, when we cancel stream. When we're trying a new run, when we're doing something special for the community. Be there in the Discord. Lots of good stuff in there. The entertainment that is my you know, mess of a life is just recorded there. It's like my diary of just like problems at this point. No, it's not that bad. Also, please subscribe, please like, please follow. It goes really far. I'm playing really bad right now, chat. I'm losing focus at this point. This deep in the stream, I start to lose focus. I need to really, like, lock in. It's hard for me to talk and also focus the later in stream it gets. Bad time. Commodore. Gotta be at a stagger. Yeah. I wish this guy staggered in a critical way. I wish all he did was this magic phase. Of course, then he would not be a good boss. But I wish. Oh god. Okay, explain this to me, Harder. Look at this. He keeps resummoning the homing missiles in this stage. I've noticed. Watch. Wait, I understand it. He has a spell which is like lasting for minutes that keeps resummoning them. Is that it? I thought it was a bug. Because look, damn, I'm just dead. How did he keep summoning? How is he doing magic this entire time? He's not in magic phase, but look, he keeps resummoning it. Okay, it's worn off. Now he won't keep resummoning it. I understand. I didn't understand that before. Anyway. Watch the stream as you see a man who's never really played a video game in his life, other than the Dark Souls series when he was young. learn to be the greatest gamer of all time. All right, because that's what we're doing here, folks. We're gonna become the goats. Just you wait and see. Now I know there's nothing to indicate that. Do I have any natural talent? Not at all. But we put in the effort, Sash. You know, I'm all about effort. Do I want to give up and quit right now? Yes, I do. All right. But I keep trying. No matter how much worse I get as the night goes on. Because I'm losing my mind a little bit. All right. Let's lock in here. I'm locking in. Okay. Blocking one of these things. Gonna hurt this guy. It is so hard to just tell if he's gonna continue chaining attacks or not. This looks like me when I keep invading the three-man gang contest. Why? Are you bad at that or something? Is that why you're saying that? I love this move. That's the first time I've ever been hit by that move. Chat, I jinxed myself. I said I love this move, so of course I'm gonna get hit by it immediately. Alright. Stay away from me! Stay away! Transform, please. I just need to beat him. I don't need to be good at him. I don't need to be fast at him. I just need to guarantee I can beat him. That's basically my situation. Bro. Over. How did I survive? I guess my heal went off just in the nick of time. I very obviously didn't mean to be doing that. Okay? We lucked out. Okay, what you just saw was not good. I said I'm locking in, and then I did the very opposite of locking in. Tough. You know, you don't want to be rolling back when he's in the literal roll catch phase. This looks like me when I keep invading into the three-man gank at Pontiff. So I assume what you meant by that is because it's very hard. 1v3 basically impossible to win. This guy is he really that? I don't remember. I'm gonna be straight up honest. I remember Soul of Cinder being kind of hard but fair, but not even really. I like when I would fight him, it was like I was tapped into the Matrix. Okay? He could never hit me. I definitely hitlessed him like multiple times. 7 years ago, mind you. But now, it's like he's a different boss. It's like all of a sudden he's very hard. He's just so aggressive, chat. It's like I'm such a worse player, I think. Which really goes to show that I damaged my brain to such an extent over the last 7 years. Clearly. Okay, finally not curved sword. Okay, that was just I needed to dodge a little right. I'm dead. I was trying to find the moment to heal. Bro's waist is snatched. Cinders is very basic, know the delayed attacks. He's the same as Dragon Slayer. Well, Dragon Slayer was kind of easy in the end. I guess you're because it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah. It just learned his attacks. He just has so many attacks. You have to understand. I think after this attempt, we do a how-to video. It's not only know the delay attack, it's also know what he chains. How many times he's gonna chain, which attacks are the chain attacks. Like that one he can chain to. I also need to be watching my stamina a lot better, man. I thought I got away. I forgot. Chat, I need to be dodging right in his face, and I'm just not. Look how easy. When you dodge right, of course nothing's gonna hit you. It's a lance, bro. Why would you dodge directly into him? You know what I wish I mean, they obviously did so... I didn't think that. They did so much for this game, don't get me wrong. But I wish, like, wouldn't it be cool to have a weapon like his where you can change form? Obviously, like, it would be horrible, no doubt. But, like, some Bloodborne-style changing weapon. Or just do that one tech to completely disable his AI. There is a tech to disable his AI. I do know about that. But disabling the final boss's AI doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Like, listen, there is a way to disable his AI right in the current patch. Absolutely there is. I know that as fact. But he's the final boss of the run. You know what I mean? I would not disable his AI or Radagon, Elden Beast, or Gwyn. Nishandra, I would be okay with disabling her AI because who cares? You know what I mean? Her fight is so, like, whatever. I don't care. I'm sorry. I love me some DS too, but the Nishandra fight specifically is like, eh. But yeah, I wouldn't feel right about it. It wouldn't feel earned as far as victories go. You know, I don't know. It's definitely stupid. Maybe I should just learn it. I needed to heal quicker than that. Come on, come on. I need to watch a how-to video, that's right. That usually helps a lot. Seeing the moves dissected. Now, the question is there a good how-to video on this? Because as we know, how-to videos can either be incredible Chris Crass style, or they could be the worst thing you've ever seen in your life, where it's just a guy who's like, all right, so you do this, and he's not telling you how to do anything. He's just fighting the boss, and he's like, and that's how you do it. I hate the people who make videos like that. I hate them so much, bro. What am I doing right now? How to Soul Cinder. Boss guide. Ah, extra life, bro. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Anyone who this guy seems good. How to cheese. I'm curious to look at that. IGN. I won't even dignify that with a page view. Boss guide. Cinder is probably the boss that takes the longest to relearn after not playing for a long time. I'm seeing that.
Hello guys, Creedless here and welcome back to another boss guide. Hello guys, Creedless here and welcome back to another boss guide on how to defeat the Soul of Cinder, the final boss of Dark Souls 3. So starting off this fight, I used Flash Sweat to get my fire resistance up. You want to equip the fire resistance ring if you have it as well to avoid taking as much fire damage as possible because, yeah, it's a big surprise. The Soul of Cinder has he deals fire damage. He also deals lightning damage, however, and lightning damage, so you want to be careful with those as well. So to do in this fight, in phase 1, he will be wielding his weapon as a one-handed sword. And these strikes are quite ridiculous if you're used to fighting the Nameless King instead, the other boss. This guy is quite a bit slower and more dense with his attacks. So you want to be careful and dodge those to your best extent. If you have a great shield like the Black Knight shield, this will make the phase 1 of this fight pretty I guess, bearable. So if you deal enough damage,
this is helpful for me, but cool, I guess.
Be like struck down and you'll break his poise, and during this phase you can deal some damage to him if you have enough stamina to do that. So the thing about this fight is that during this phase 1 of the fight he will transition between 4 different forms using different types of attacks. So the first one was with a one-handed sword, this one is with a one-handed curved sword where he'll jump around pretty similar to the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. So yeah, you want to be careful with his attacks there. I usually just use my shield in this phase because I generally avoid damaging him too much when he does the curved slashes because they are quite erratic and hard to dodge. However, when he uses the other phases, he will have a magic phase and this one where he's using a spear. So the spears, this one has quite the amazing homing ability. He also does this.
I hate guides like this. And listen, this isn't a bad guide. I think this guy is not putting out a bad video here. This is not how you do a guide. Okay? If you're doing a guide for a Fromsoft game, your guide should be how to hitless the boss with no shield, fist only, basically. Because that is what matters. What matters is, if you can teach somebody what all of the boss's moves are and how to dodge them, then any build, any character, they can beat the boss with. This is not how you do it, where you go, oh, well, you want to have the fire resistance, you're going to get hit, you want to use the shield. It's like, you're not making a guide at that point, you know? You're making a very specific one, but that's not, it's, you know? Let me show you how you make a boss guide. This is my goat, who makes Nightreign and used to make Elden Ring boss guides. Okay, Chris Crass. I'm always shouting out this goat right here.
Moog, Lord of Blood, is one of 8 possible Night Lords to...
Look, Blood Flame, look. Combo 1, combo enders, Blood Flame attack.
You can strafe it by super
phase
sprinting
2.
to the side. It may not seem that useful in phase 1, but in phase 2 where Blood Flame is everywhere, this can be used...
He just goes through move by move, he categorizes all of the enemy's moves, and he goes, though, here's how you dodge this, here's how you dodge that, here's how you dodge this, here's a consistent dodge, here's the best way to practice this, though it's easy to remember. This is how you make a guide. There is no other way I respect. All right, what about this one? What's the
Welcome
cheese?
to the Ogle's Channel. Thanks for watching today, and let's... Welcome to the Ogle's Channel. Thanks for watching today, and let's talk about how to truly cheese the Soul of Cinder in Dark Souls.
This is the AI
3. This is the
break.
final boss, and it's going to be a boss with no engagement, no combat, and a guaranteed victory when you use this cheese. Now, first off, you are going to have the Millwood Great Bow. It's a requirement for this cheese, and if you follow the steps here within the snowfield, you'll be able to get to the Great Bow.
But I want to watch
at
this
all.
anyway.
And once you get
Let's
that bow,
see.
it has a very special weapons art, where when you shoot the arrow, it has a little explosion to go along with it, and that's the key here to actually defeating the Soul of Cinder when it comes to that. So you want to get the Millwood Great Bow, and you're also going to want to get the Captain's Ashes so you can actually purchase arrows to go for this bow. And if you follow the little path here, similar path as you're going on to get the bow itself, and you simply...
I want to say it.
Of course, now you can purchase the arrows to go with the bow. Now, ideally, you will have also unlocked at least one more Great Bow arrows that you can purchase, because you can do it with simply 30 Millwood Great Bow arrows, but it does help if you have some extra arrows to spare. And so...
The videos I used to watch on speedruns are from Nems, right? Well, Nems is the GOAT, right? Nems rarely streams, for those who don't know, but they're a legend in the speedrunning community. They are a legend. And they still stream every once in a while.
Make sure you have plenty of great arrows as you go into the battle here. So go ahead and teleport to the Soul of Cinder, run to the Fog Gate, and then you can do trial and error to figure out where you need to stand, or you can just simply look exactly where I'm standing in this video, and exactly where I've got the arrow pointing, or bow pointing rather, and go ahead and use your weapons art, get your arrow loaded, and shoot an arrow out. You'll see it go through the Fog Gate, which is really unusual. It has to have that weapons art to go through that Fog Gate. You'll see it hit the ground, explode, and you'll see his health bar slowly deplete.
That is really unusual. That's that's weird. I wonder what kind of barrier they're using that you're able to get a shot through this. That is not normal. I'm a big fan of Illusory Wall on YouTube. Shout out them. And who they make Dark Souls dissected videos that show you like stuff like this, like what kind of walls enemies have and you have, and like barriers, and they show you what the map really looks like without all the geometry and stuff, and a whole bunch. Right now they're doing a mapless run. They're one of the all-time goats. I'm explaining them very badly because I'm pretty tired. But I wonder what his explanation of this would be. Anyway.
Is this happening to you?
Bro really starts every video the same way. No offense to this guy. He seems to make good videos. Come on. YouTube, wake up.
Is this happening to you?
I'm losing my mind, chat. We're losing our minds. It won't let me watch the video on anything that's recorded.
Then you're in the right place for video game training. Welcome along, my name is Azavar or Azza, and in this video we're going to take a look at how to defeat Soul of Cinder. Out of all the boss guides that I've ever made, Soul of Cinder is probably the trickiest boss guide to make. The main reason that it's quite tricky to do a guide for this specific boss is because Cinder has been designed to have at least one move that will catch out any type of player. He's got such a wide range of moves at his disposal, and these are designed to catch out any type of playstyle, such as melee, ranged, sorceries, pyromancy, or miracles, and he also does a lot of roll catch moves that are specifically designed to catch you at the end of your roll. These roll catch moves are generally done by him baiting an attack, which would then make you roll. Cinder will slightly delay his attack and then catch you at the end of your roll. Also, Cinder cannot be parried. We're going to break this fight down piece by piece to make it as easy as possible. We'll get into his moves.
Seen a video of DS2 beaten in 0 bosses. Feel like that's the best way to beat the game. I would disagree that that's the best way to beat the game. I think the glitchless run is the best way to do it. But yeah, that sounds sick. I believe that. I mean, it's like, you know, the Elden Ring any % zip run is like at 2 minutes because they just zip to the end and you automatically win.
And what to look out for in just a moment. Well, first of all, let's take a look at our equipment and our character's level. Our character is using the sharp cell sword.
So when are you going to play Dark Souls 1? Because you have nothing against it. So I find you a very interesting person because you clearly appreciate the games probably as much as I do, maybe. But so when are you going to play DS1? When will that happen, do you think?
Twin Blades plus 10. The sharp version of a weapon upscales its damage with our character's dexterity, so we have a high dexterity of 50. We use the grass crest shield on our backs for increased stamina regen. Flyn's ring, which increases our attack if our equipment load is lower. Pontiff's right eye, which increases our attacks as long as attacking persists. Lloyd's sword ring, which increases our attack if our HP is full. And Chloranthy ring, which increases our stamina regen. You can also choose to swap one of these rings for Flame Stoneplate ring, which increases your fire resistance, which is good for this fight because Cinder does.
Okay, why probably never? So come on, we're getting to this is a therapy session on why you won't play Dark Souls 1. Why never? Explain it to me.
Fire damage. We're also going to...
Excuse me? Am I still streaming? What is going on with the internet, bro? I'm losing it, chat. What is happening? Can anyone see me? Am I connected to the internet right now?
Is this happening to you?
When I need to humble my grandkids in games, then I'll play it. What do you mean humble your grandkids? Like, wait, so how can you judge it if you haven't played it? Okay, so now we're getting... Before, what you were saying was like, oh yeah, sure, you know, whatever. Bro, you know Dark Souls 1 Remastered is like plays better than Dark Souls 2, right? Everyone agrees on that. I love Dark Souls 2, so I'm telling you unbiasedly, you gotta play Dark Souls 1 Remastered. It's fantastic. Hunter says you're live? Okay, thank you.
Aim a Stoneplate ring, which increases your fire resistance, which is good for this fight because Cinder does fire damage. We're also going to be using lightning resin as Cinder is weak to lightning. Don't worry too much if you've not got this exact setup, I'm just showing you what we're working with for this video. Okay, so let's get into the fight. Cinder phase 1. As the fight starts, apply your lightning resin. You can also consume a green blossom as...
This guy definitely makes his videos based on the world record route. He definitely, because the stuff he has, he's like the world record plus a little. Like, you can tell, like the builds he seems to always have. Also, I don't know what's happening with my YouTube chat. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should be... I guess I'll watch this off stream. Because it's not... 206.
Is this happening to you? Phase 1. As the fight starts, apply your lightning resin. You can also consume a green blossom as well if you want to, but the green blossom will only give you a very small additional percentage to stamina regen. The grass crest shield and the Chloranthy ring should do just fine. In phase 1, he'll be using his normal sword. The important thing to know in this phase is that he can choose to do a combination of 1, 2, or 3 attacks. So he'll pick any attack
Do I hear Majula in the background? Is man using Majula? I think so.
Completely at random, and he'll choose to do a combo of 1, 2, or 3 attacks. The main strategy that we're going for here is for us to deliver one attack when we feel he's at the end of his combo chain. So you have a split second to decide if he's at the end of his combo chain and then deliver our attack, or decide if he's going to do another attack in this chain. If you want to play it ultra safe, you always know that the third attack in the chain is the last attack. So if you wanted to, you could just wait for him to do a 3-hit combo and then get in our attack.
I just feel like playing DS1. I have no real incentive to buy it and play it. It's good. Is that it? What incentive did you have to buy DS2 or DS3 though? You know what I mean? What incentive do you have to play any game? If the answer is because it's good and entertaining, then I think DS1, you know, fits the bill. I don't know. A lot of people judge DS1 because it's an old game, but the remaster is so fantastic. And also, and I will stand with this, you know, how little I know, right? But the first half of Dark Souls 1 is the best level design in any video game of all time, is what I believe. From, you know, every game I've ever watched, played through, and every game I've ever heard discussed, I believe Dark Souls 1's level design, the first 8 hours, there is nothing that is better, period.
However, if we study his moves a lot, over time you'll start to get a feel for when he's at the end of his combo chain. Generally speaking, the strategy that I use for this phase is to roll to our character's right hand side, which is his left hand side, each time that he does an attack. And then when I feel he's at the end of his combo chain, whether that's a chain of 1, 2 or 3, we then get in our attack and then wait for him to start his next chain again. One of the trickiest attacks to dodge in this chain is his delayed horizontal backhand attack. Usually the delayed horizontal swipe is the second one in the chain. It's not always the second one in the chain, but quite often it is. And the way to look out for this one is if his right hand, which is his sword hand, is pressed up against his body and is crossed over his entire body. So his right hand is kind of over on his left hand side. Generally what I try to do for this one specific attack is to roll backwards. If you roll backwards, you'll be out of range of the horizontal delayed attack. The reason that I roll backwards is because he also has a non-delayed horizontal attack, which basically starts from the same animation position. So it's very difficult to tell if he's going to do the non-delayed horizontal attack or the delayed horizontal attack. However, if you roll backwards, you'll actually dodge both of those. So you're far more likely to dodge this horizontal backhand if you roll backwards. However, on that note, he can also do a forward thrust, which will catch you if you roll backwards. 9 times out of 10 he will do this horizontal backhand, so rolling backwards tends to be safer. The forward thrust attack generally starts with his right hand down by his right hand side. You can usually tell which type of attack is incoming depending on the starting placement of his hand and his sword. So a lot of the time in this phase, I'll be keeping my eye specifically on his sword hand. Keeping your eyes on his sword hand will allow you to preempt what attack is incoming. In this phase, he also does a massively delayed baseball wind-up type attack. He holds his sword in the air for a good 2 or 3 seconds before he lets the attack go. On this specific attack, even if you roll too early, there's still enough time to roll a second time to make sure you avoid the attack. What you can do with this one is try to place yourself at the end of your roll so you end up just behind him and avoid the sword swing. Because this attack has a longer animation time, it usually allows us time to put in 2 attacks instead of 1. Most of the other attacks in this sword phase can just be dodged by us rolling to our right hand side. In this first phase of the fight, you can also change the weapon that he's using. You can change to sorcery, a curved sword, and a spear.
Here we go.
Next
if I'm ever looking for a game to play, I will keep DS1 in mind. Listen, that's all I ask to people, alright? Obviously, do whatever you want. I don't care. But, I don't know. DS1 is so cool.
Cover what to do if he pulls out the spear. The easiest and the safest thing to do if he does have the spear is just to run away. Just keep a good distance away from him, literally sprint away, and then roll if he goes to attack you. Just keep in mind that he can actually...
Okay, so this is not what I thought I would hear. Just run away from the spear? What is he going to say about the curved sword? Also, I just realized it's 3:45 in the morning, so I'll probably go to sleep. Harder, thank you for being here. It's been wonderful meeting you. I hope to see you again. And if you come back tomorrow, we'll be trying out the speed run, so, you know... SCW Warzer says this is not the best way. I kind of have a feeling about that being not the best way, yeah. But it was nice meeting you, Harder. I hope to see you again. Schwarzer? Is that how I say your name? I don't know. But what would be the best way then? What is your opinion? Because you're saying running away is not the best way, which is probably true. I can say that with my little experience. That doesn't seem right. What do you think the tactic is for that phase? Okay, chat, what just happened? There we go.
Heal himself in this phase, so if you see him kneel down, you can actually run in and get some attacks in. There is a move that he does where he spins around 2 times. If you time this correctly, you can roll into him at the end of his first spin, so that when he finishes his second spin...
Carter says Lance form is free. I kind of agree. Okay, we've got a link in the chat. What is it? Hold on, it takes me... That is a much better video. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm being linked a guide here. I love that. I love that. Hold on, it takes me a moment. Whoa, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate the raid and the video. Let me look. No hit guide. Bro, this is what I'm looking for. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's Schwarzer, maybe? SC Warzer. How do I say your name? I hope you don't take offense. But look, a no hit guide is exactly what I was looking for. Good luck, good sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on 1 second. Let me minimize this. Thank you so much for the follow. Square is good. Hold on 1 second. Geo accepted. No hit. Bro. Square. Oh! Square? Okay, fine. Square, I'll remember that. Scamp, thank you for the follow. This boss is really, really hard to learn. So I used to be able to hit this guy, hitless this guy with my eyes closed 7 years ago. But I haven't played... Okay, so... Eric Club, thank you so much for all the follows. I started streaming in June as an excuse to play video games. In my life, I never played video games except like 7 years ago, I played the Dark Souls series, and that's it. I played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, no other video games in my entire life. I started streaming. I played Elden Ring, Sekiro. I played Elden Ring nightreign. I became top ranked 9999, depth 5 in nightreign. We did, and then I got the bug for challenge runs. I did a hitless, level 1 all bosses in nightreign. And now we're learning speedruns. We did about a week ago a birthday speedrun marathon where we sped run Dark Souls 1, 2, and Elden Ring, and it took us 32 hours because we were not prepared. But I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in like 7.5 years, and I have forgotten everything. I seem incapable of beating Soul of Cinder. And so tomorrow I want to retry the speedrun, but I'm worried about Soul of Cinder at the end. But so good luck and stay determined, OW. Thank you so much for the advice, the support. Thank you for all the follows, but most of all, thank you for this video. This video is straight up exactly what I needed. Chat, this is a 50-minute video that I am going to study every frame of.
To about 2% health or lower. The phase will always begin with Cinder slowly standing back up.
This is phase 2. He's probably the hardest boss in the entire series to learn and get consistent at, don't worry. You think so? 7.5 years ago, I felt he was so easy. But then again, when I was running to him, I was so overpowered by that point, right? Like, now in the speed run, of course, I'm very much not overpowered. Squared, let me ask you this. What is your Fromsoft experience? What Fromsoft games do you play, have you played? Do you play on PC? We always ask that. Geo is the GOAT. Good luck, have fun with learning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Geo Eccentric, let me look at this channel. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Okay, wait, hold on one second. Pontus Sullivan. Is he just like SL1? Ooh, we're gonna do SL1. That is definitely on the table. We're gonna get to that eventually. You know? We've done a little level 1 hit list, all bosses in nightreign, but that's just, you know, Elden Ring. I do no hit in Dark Souls 3. Nice. Okay, so this is a cool person in the chat. That's sick. So you're living my dream right now. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Do you play the other games at all, or are you a DS3 only? We just had somebody in chat who only plays Dark Souls 3 as well. So I'm just always curious. I am more of an expert in I am an expert in Elden Ring nightreign, but more in Elden Ring. I have like an encyclopedic knowledge of Fromsoft because I'm a little obsessive, but I'm not good yet. I'm getting good, I hope. That's the, you know, and I'll put in all the hours to do it. DS3 only. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating. Really? So you, I mean, have you, I assume you've played Elden Ring, though. Or do you just, you prefer DS3 to Elden Ring? What we're aiming for is, like my title says, I want to be able to, in a single stream, almost daily, be able to do Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring back-to-back speedruns every day until I get those. I'm not going for the world record, you know? Square loves DS2. See, that comment could be a troll joke comment. I love DS2 myself, personally. But I know someone could be saying, that guy's lying. See, I knew it, bro. Listen, DS2 is the GOAT. It's peak. I love DS2, all right? Square is the DS2 GOAT. He just doesn't know it yet. No, the game sucks. No, dog. Dark Souls 2 is fantastic. You just got to look at it a different way, man. You've got to realize something. You've entered into the channel of the #1 FromSoft fanboy here, all right? So, you know, just, you got to understand what I'm going to say. Like, I love Unfollowed. Honestly, that's fair. Based. I'm blind. But anyway, also, I just want to say last thing, we multi-stream. That's why top right corner, you can see we have 40 people watching right now because they are spread out. Mostly on YouTube. I don't know why exactly. It just, for some reason, the YouTube algorithm has been hitting me every day. But that's why you'll often see me talking to people in other chats. But yeah, okay, so this channel is sick. Let me give this person a subscription. And I am definitely going to watch this video. Hold on.
Switching to a great sword.
I'm gonna, hold on, I'm just saving this. Also, I want to see if the Dark Souls 3 speedrun Discord has responded to my message real quick, folks. And we're gonna get back into Soul of Cinder. Real quick. wait. Square, if you're still there. You play DS3 a lot. Maybe you know the answer to this. I think it can happen with fans and drops, something. I haven't really heard much about the console. It's generally super common and weird. I in my speedrun first attempt yesterday. Also, you might hear a beeping right now. That's because my power is out and I'm on generator. Anyway, don't worry about that. So in my speedrun first attempt yesterday, I had the debug menu glitch where this was popping up, right? That's a bug. It's a known bug, right? This was happening to me over and over. I would quit out of the game, restart the game, totally shut it down, open, and it would just keep happening. This here is me against Deacons, and as you can see, it covers your health bar. So this thing griefed my run. I died against, I had to reset a few times. It kept happening. No matter what, I'd keep, you know, I'd restart the game, I'd close it. And do you have any idea how to make it so this doesn't happen? Scam says, for current running section strats, I'd recommend Speedrunning Discord and Team Hitless Discord. Geo has been around for a while. This is the Souls Speedrunners Souls Speedrun. I think this is the Discord, right? Is this the one you're talking about? Ads? Badge. The timing of that is brutal. I have no way to silence ads as well. Let me think here, chat. Do I have a way to turn off ads? Do I have a way to turn off ads? I have no idea how to do that. Yeah, that's a good one, says Scamp. I'm trying to figure out if I can turn off my ads. I have no idea about anything. I'm kind of stupid. You'll have to excuse me. All right, I'm waiting for Square to get out of the ads. And then I'll continue. But anyway, so this is a known bug. Does anyone have an idea of how to make it so this doesn't happen? So far, the suggestions I've gotten have been like, change the resolution, but if I'm in a speed run and I'm in a boss fight, basically everything was like, oh, quit out. But the issue is, like, as you can see here, if I'm in a boss fight and I quit out, I now have to fully redo the boss fight. It's a brutal time loss. Datum bug is kind of popular. You can change your graphic settings and change them back. But in a speed run, it's just impossible. It keeps happening over and over again. So there's no, like, you know what I got told? I got told don't lock on, that it only happens when you lock on. So is the real answer, if I'm really struggling with this, is the real answer to just never lock on ever again? I was hoping somebody out there has like, oh, download, like, you know how there's the crash fix mod for Dark Souls 3? Is there like a mod like that as well? You can do it at the start of a session, then start attempts. I guess we got to. All right. It's so annoying, man. I don't know why I'm having, yep, good luck. I don't know why I'm having this happen so much. Anyway, let me, all right. Now, because you're all here, I want to show you, I want to embarrass myself. So I want to show you what it's like for a guy who, you know, I did, again, in nightreign, I did level 1 hitless, all bosses. And now watch me play as if I'm 5 years old. And, you know, I'm the 5-year-old little brother, okay? I was just handed the controller by my older brother, all right? And he thought he was giving me an unplugged controller. But no. Okay, that was so bad. I am so horrible here. I don't know, I panicked, bro. I've just started. Again, until I hadn't fought this guy until 2 days ago for 7.5 years. So I hope, like, this is embarrassing. I know. All right, I'm locking in. I'm not looking at chat. I'm locking in. It's okay, bro. This boss still hits me. I don't know, but this is embarrassingly bad, all right? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ow. Bro! Don't worry, I'll be dead in a second. DS3 is a pretty broken game. Is it really? DS3 is so well made, though. I know. You mean a Giga Chat? I love this move because it's free. Yeah, bro, it's so broken. Like, I know there's the crash, like, the crashing issue. Okay, that's wild. Chat. And we threw. You don't even know? I mean, I believe that. So, in my life, I never played video games, right? About 8 years ago, I had watched playthroughs of the Souls series. I wanted to play it. I played Dark Souls 1, fell in love with that game. I played Dark Souls 2, I fell in love with that game. And then I played Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 hit me in a very different way. Dark Souls 3, it was the Nameless King, specifically. That I got to that boss, and I was in love. Like, that boss... Hey, Mr. Michael, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you. That boss... Like, Nameless... I fell so in love with Nameless King that I then played Dark Souls 3 like 100 times in a row. Just over and over. I learned speedrun skips just so I could get to Nameless King again. You know? I ended up making a strength faith build just because I wanted to get rid of the storm, you know, his dragon, his chicken first. Because I just wanted to get into fighting him again. I fell in love with Dark Souls 3, specifically Nameless King, you know? And then I stopped playing. Also, I should say there's one detail here that I'm skipping. Yeah, these games casually are mega. Best way to practice is having a practice tool to turn off death and so on. I do have a practice tool, but I've never used it when fighting a boss. That's an interesting idea, actually. I should do that. That's a good idea. Oh, that crashed. I used the DS3 practice tool and that crashed the game. Have you played the DLCs? Absolutely, I have. It's when you learn them and discover them at a deep level, you realize how broken they are. I see that. I can believe that. Okay, that was interesting. So the game just crashed there. Let's see if... Don't tell me that it's too broken to run 2 mods at once. So I'm running the Boss Arena mod right now. And with Elden Ring... Wait, can I send one? I'm using the official practice tool, like the one everyone, like, all of the runners use this one. You have a better one? What's the better one? Because I'm using this one. Here. This is the practice tool everyone uses. Silky Souls 3. You think that one's better? I mean, do you know the one I'm using? Hold on, let me show it off in the normal game. Wait, hold on a second. That's the... Silky Souls is the best one? It's for hitless? I'm very interested to look at this. Hold on. Let me open my chat here. John's is outdated, but has everything this has. Really? It has everything this has and more? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, hold on. Chat, this is huge. Anyway, my whole life, I wanted to learn... I watched, like, people play video games my whole life from afar, and I wanted to... And then, you know, specifically, I'd watch people then with the Dark Souls series. I'd watch them do hitless runs and level 1 runs, and I was so jealous. I said, one day, I want to be that good. And so that's why I started streaming, like, as a whole, out of that dream. And that's what we're pursuing right now. And I'm lucky enough that with the little viewership I have, I'm going to be moving this month because my rent is being paid by my streaming. I live in Central Asia in a very poor country, obviously. I don't live in America or something, obviously my rent would be, but with my the income I make from streaming, I am able to pay my rent, and so I'm trying to, like, full-time this. You can set Cinder to certain phases. Ooh. Silky Souls zip. Okay, so should I just uninstall the practice tool here? Like, hold on, let's close out of this. Okay, question. For Silky Souls, do I need to have Dark Souls 3 running when I open it? Or will it... Like, it'll just play on top, right? Here, hold on one second, chat. Where is... Let me close out of that. No, it's okay. No? Okay, hold on a second. You can open it through the tool also if you want. Interesting. Okay. Let me get control of my mouse again. And okay, Silky Souls. Let me extract this to desktop real quick. Hold on. New folder. Silky DS3 PR tool. Okay, hold on. It isn't built in the game, I guess. Okay, here we go. I am sparing you right now. I have the game open and it's bugged out right now, and it is just flashing in my eyes. I feel like I'm gonna get a migraine here. It is just over and over flashing at me. Okay. There we go. Oh, Windows protected my PC, chat. Hold on. Hey, thank you for whatever that was that I can't see right now, but I'm gonna check it out in just a second. One moment, folks. Let me check out whatever that was. And let me turn back on the stream. Vinicius, thank you for the follow. Okay, here we go. And let's game capture. Okay, here we go. So, you should be able to see the stream now. Actually, you know what I should not do? I should do desktop so that you can fully see what's going on. Minimize. Minimize. It isn't... Okay, so it's not like an overlay like PR tool. I see. Okay. Bro. Also, I never used a computer until I started streaming, so you gotta excuse the boomer moments. Okay, so here we are. Silky Souls 3. The UI is beautiful. Here we are. Soul level 59. This is my stats. Cool. I can -1. That's cool. Whoa, that's sick, dude. Auto set NG +7. That's sick. Disable roll. Bro, this is cool. Yeah, this is cool. Save position 1. If I just click save position, is it that easy? Let me see. How? Okay, but it disappeared now. Now I have to find the app. So I like... Oh, dude, the old PR tool is nice though, because like it is always hovering. Is there a way to get this to hover, or like... Wait, this isn't the most recent version. If you care, I do care. If there's a better version, let me have that. I just downloaded what was at your link. One shot, invisible, silent, no ammo. Is there a disable enemy AI somewhere here? Travel. Ooh. No, this says it's up to date. Wait, are you sure? Square, it says your application is up to date right here. I could be wrong though. Event. Bro, unlock Madeir. This is like some complicated stuff here. This scares me. Enemies. Ah, nice. Okay, this is like thorough, bro. I'm in love with this. Okay, so... Hey, Vinicius. Hello, hello, hello. We're just learning stuff about Dark Souls 3 right now. Because we're practicing for a speedrun. Wait, am I done? I thought it was like 1.22. Hold on, folks. Okay, so I assume this is okay. All right, so I can keep this open on the other monitor then. So how do I... What about my own... Okay, player, that's how. No death, no damage. Okay, let me do... No damage. Infinite stamina. One shot invis... No, we don't want to do that. That would defeat the purpose here. So you see, if you go to the GitHub repo, it shows 1.09. Gotcha, gotcha. Hold on. Okay, well then, let's try this out. By the way, this isn't the real game either. I just want to make clear. This is the boss arena mod, which I'm using just to practice bosses. But am I right in understanding that this Silky Souls 3 means that I don't need to even use the boss arena mod, because I can just warp to... Like, I could create a new save file on the real game, open from Steam, and I could just warp to any boss? Is that... Am I understanding this right? With this tool, you can teleport to any boss, even before you've been to it. Okay, so then I no longer need this. Sick, because this is the boss arena mod, so I can just practice against bosses. Okay, well, let me put my headphones on and let's get back into it. It's time to... You can also set up save states. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question here. It's called Silky Souls 3. Now, have they only made this tool for Dark Souls 3, or do they have the same tool for Dark Souls 2 or 1? Anyone know? Anyway, tomorrow I want to try this run. Like, again. I think I can get this run under... I don't know. This is not impressive. But, you know, for the first real attempt, which will be tomorrow, I think we can get under 3 hours. Yes? I used it for 1 also? Okay, my mind is being blown. Who are you people? I've just met some very cool people who have just... You're blowing my mind open right now, okay? I really appreciate this information because, like I said, all of this stuff is my dream, and, you know, I'm living it, and it's going out. GitHub, board code Silky Souls releases. I'm going to check out all this stuff after stream. 100%. Dude, this is so sick. Okay. This is for DS1? Got you. I'll look at their profile on GitHub in general. That's so wild because in the Speed Souls Discord, no one recommended this for any of the games. They were just telling me to use John's PR tool for all of the games, even for Elden Ring, for everything. So it's wild that this exists and I wasn't recommended it. Is there a reason why? Is the creator like a bad guy? No offense. Like, why wouldn't I have been recommended this? This is so much nicer. All right. Now watch me embarrass myself. I should have done that. I'm supposed to do that inside of the arena. This is more known within the hitless community. Interesting. I guess speedrunning and hitless, different communities? Is that how that works? So is there a hitless Discord? I've heard of Team Hitless, bro. Why does the power keep going in and out? I can't wait till I move chat. I've heard of Team Hitless. Well, this thing really works. Okay, so y'all are a bunch of knowers. What do you do for this phase, bro? This is the scariest phase to me. Herbsword phase, he's so powerful and fast and like... I find so much trouble fighting him in this phase. I have no idea, says everyone. What do you mean? Run? Low key, everyone... Okay, so we're all in agreement. This is what I was doing. This is so funny. Okay. Outspacing. Y'all are the people I need to know, though. Because I really want to do hitless. So bad. What I really want to do is I want to do hitless speedruns. That's the category I want for all of the Fromsoft games. All right. Focus. Stop messing around. I love when he does the Dark Souls 1 flips. For speed, you can punish a lot. There's just a few attack situations which are dumb. Nah, bro. Trust, don't. What do you mean? Do you mean the... What are you referring to right now? Are you saying that the hitless speedrun is bad? I'm talking about glitchless. The running sections are gambling? You think? I was struggling... Chat, this is so bad. I am the worst player who ever lived, chat. I can think of, like, there's a section by Irithyll, right? Going to Pontiff that is nightmarish, right? Where he's like, where you run up the stairs and there's all the dogs. You know what I'm talking about? Hitless speed. Okay, listen, I don't need to go for the world record. I just want very good times. And so I feel what you're saying. If I was going for the world record where basically I'm like, it's like gambling, that makes sense. But if I'm just going for kind of like a chill situation, try to roll that, then I feel like I can make it work. Because in those sections, I'll slow down. Like in the sections that are like the Irithyll stairs with the 40 dogs, I'll chill out there. I did it, chat. Look, I'm the greatest to ever live. Wow. This is incredible. Can I just keep this on? Can this just be how I do my runs? No, he caught me, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Put him up. The Earthful dogs have killed many of my runs. They're unhinged, dude. I was going up those stairs over and over and over again yesterday. And just getting sent back because you don't level, it's not a hitless run, but you don't level Vigor at that part of the game. You still haven't leveled Vigor once. So you're getting one shot by everything. And again, I haven't played the game in 7.5 years, plus I'm bad, plus I'm, you know, it might be my 20s, but I'm boomer brained, you know? Also, I'm blind, all right? Let's make more excuses. I'm blind, literally. I'm legally blind, and my glasses are 7 years out of date. And so everything is very blurry for me, all right? So what other excuses? It's cold, all right? My heater exploded, literally. My radiator actually exploded, almost killing everyone. Also, and then there's a YouTube link for save states. So you can load up any boss on any running section whenever. Wait. Are those like pre-made? Or is that just like the save state organizer? I've been linked the Dark Souls save state organizer a bunch of times. Is that what that is? Or is that like pre-made? Okay, this feels weird, chat, because I know I'm like... I haven't beaten this guy. And I know this isn't beating him, obviously. I haven't killed this guy or seen the death screen. No, you make them, so that's the save organizer. I haven't seen the death screen on this guy, chat, in 7.5 years. And I know I'm trying to read chat, sorry. I'm getting like, this is so horrible. But I'll get better, folks, I will. I'm going to get good at this game. I know right now it's embarrassing. Good to practice dodging without attacking to see openings, true. When I was practicing hitless level 1 in all bosses at Nightreign, a lot of those practice sessions were me just like, okay, just keep kicking me in the face. Me just not attacking on purpose. I haven't seen this in 7.5 years, chat. Hold on a second. Bro, look at that. Sick. Anyway, bro, I gotta go to Bread Go with the practice. Thank you. Listen, I'm gonna check out your stream. You seem like a sick person. My streams usually are over by now. I'm supposed to stream like 5 hours, but it's around this period. The boss is really hard. I think I have a prob under 50s alone on this boss, so good luck. Well, you know what? I'm gonna learn, folks. I am going to learn. You have a great night. And I think, chat... Dude, I haven't eaten yet today. Do I end stream here? Practice makes perfect. I think I'll end stream in like... I think we go... I don't know. I'm a little zapped, folks. I feel bad. I just got raided. Now I'm going to end stream, but I think I have to. I've been going for 6 hours. That's really nothing. I'm so weak, chat. I'm so weak. But I'm going to go. I haven't eaten yet today. And I am going to go make myself some food, I think. Folks, thank you everyone who was here today. Let me see how many people are on YouTube right now. To the 28 people on YouTube, I'm begging you, I'm pleading you. Sub if you like the content. You've been here all stream, so I have to assume you do. Have a good one, dude. You as well, all of you who are new here. I hope I can produce content that you enjoy in the future. But thank you all of you for the tips and advice. I genuinely really do appreciate it. Folks, we will be back tomorrow. We're going to be attempting the speedrun. It's not going to be perfect, but we are going to attempt it. We're gonna give it a good try. It'll be our first real try where we have actually practiced everything. Other than we haven't practiced Wolnir, we haven't practiced Vort. I don't need to practice Vort. I've never lost to him before, not even 7 years ago. And now I'm gonna lose to him tomorrow for sure because I just said that. I haven't practiced Wolnir though. We haven't lost to him yet, but I could easily see getting memed. What else didn't we practice? There was one other boss. We're doing the Abyss Watchers and Aldrich AI breaks because they're so easy to do and I think they're cool. Who else? That's basically it. Like, this isn't a perfect glitchless speed run. It's not an any percent. It's just a mixed chillax kind of run. For now, at least. But anyway. Till tomorrow, join the Discord if you want information. As always, if we're going live, if we're not, we're skipping. I am Doldrum Dan, and y'all have an incredible one. Peace, 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 peace.